2. Ready to get going on court 3. Looks like the Tigers will serve first on court number 1, so let's go full swing as we introduce all of our matchups, and I get to say those magical words, folks. Let's play some national indoor tennis. Wolverines here on court number 1, of course, on the near side, 2 of the most captivating freshmen, certainly 2 we all want to watch this season. Candace Brace, Kayla Cross, the freshman from Canada. Brace from Toronto, Kayla Cross from London. It's Brace here serving first on the near side. First you don't succeed, try again. Kayla Cross smart with the continued aggression. Got the chance to speak with these LSU Tigers during yesterday's media day. They're loose. They're a team with a bunch of new faces, new to this national indoor environment. They seem ready for the test. Piper Charney do Piper Charney things. We'll show it to you one more time. Then we're going to jump over to court 2. Great chances there for the Tigers early. Meanwhile, you see here on court 1 again, sophomore Piper Charney partnered with the Michigan freshman here at the top spot, Jessica Bernalis. Soft touch from Kayla Cross. Again, I'll show you the replay, but we got to race over to court 2. Wolverines fighting off 2 break points here. Senior Julia Fluker partnered with sophomore Reese Miller. Taking on the LSU pairing, Anita Sajieva. The senior partnered with another freshman, Tirwith DiGirolami. 3 freshmen at the top of the lineup for LSU, which speaks to the recruiting job done by head coach Taylor Fogelman, now in year 3 on the job. Wolverines fight off 3 break points. Senior Julia Fluker looking for 1 love here on 2. And getting to the records for all these teams. Still so early in the season, right? This is the first real test, the first big sample size of elite competition for most of these teams. Wolverines entering the day 4-0 overall on the season as we jump into a deciding point here on 3. It's an LSU holding race back over to court 1. Here's one deciding point, break point chance. No, excuse me, just 30-40. Little English. And Bernalis backhand returns to Charney. Bernalis. Break for 1 love here on court number 1. Again, LSU hold on 3. Let's hold there. Update that scoreboard again. Opening hold for the Tigers here on court number 3. It's Lily Jones, the Michigan junior, serving on the near side. toss there from the camera. They're still waking up as well. First point to Michigan, 15-love. Jones, of course, partnered with the redshirt freshman, Ava Bruno. LSU side of things, Kenna Erickson, sophomore out of Lakeway, Texas, gets the call here in doubles. She's partnered with the fifth-year senior, Gabby Rivera out of Guatemala. Very early in the season, this Tiger pairing 4-0 in doubles play. In fact, Tigers 11-0 in double sets. They have yet to drop a set in dual match play. Tigers 5-0 overall. Of course, they went down to Florida, earned wins over the Gators and Miami Hurricanes to reach this national indoors. Michigan taking care of business in Ann Arbor, of course. Comfortable wins over UCSB. Yale. Of course, Wolverines already picking up early wins this season as well over Virginia, Florida. We love a good common opponent. Love a well-executed overhead as well. You see why these Tigers are having success here at 3. Tigers breaking back for 1-0-on-1. See the new assistant coach, Ty Schaub, coming over. A few words of advice. First 3 doubles pairing. First break point fought off, and they fight off the second. Jones into the net, so the Tigers a quick 2-love lead here on court number 3. Excuse me. We jump over to court 2. Of course, we saw Reese Miller make contributions on the doubles court last season. She's being asked to play singles and doubles this year. Of course, Wolverines using one of their most successful classes in program history. Reese's older sister, Kari Galamesa Harito, of course, off to graduation, as was Jaden Brown. Still around as a GA, though, assistant. You'll be sure to hear Jaden Brown go blue throughout the course of this one. Deciding point coming up again here on 2. Perfect +1 execution. Serve and a poach. Tigers hold for 1-0-on-2. Game point chance on 1. Let's head back over to 3, though. Lone break of serve lead belongs to the Tigers here at the 3 spot. And again, for an LSU team, first national indoor environment. Quick start to quell the nerves. It's exactly what the doctor ordered if you're a Tiger fan. Yeah, it's finished with authority. Don't hate the choice. Got to test things early, but Erickson ready, splits the middles. Big 30-all spot. To say both Bruno, Jones probably need to finish either of those two shots, but I'll show you that replay one more time. Erickson holding her ground firm. Game point chances for the Tigers to consolidate. They do. 3 well-placed volleys from Erickson. 3-love Tigers. Head back over to 2, 15 here. Sophomore Reese Miller serving on the near side. Doubles communication is everything. You see the communication there from the Wolverines. Listen closely, Reese Miller calling off Julia Fligner on that lob. She says, I got that one, you switch. Fligner says, okay. Knocks off the put away. It's a 2-1 hold on serve on court number 2. Again, 3-love Tigers on court 3. Let's go check back in on the top spot. 3 freshmen and a sophomore at the number 1 doubles position. It is a new generation of college tennis talent. See assistant coach Chris Simpson again. Yesterday talking to Coach Fogelman was so complimentary of Simpson. He's been with him every step of the way. Again, year 3 together at the helm of the Tigers as they continue to bring in more and more talent. That talent on display there with the freshman Brace Ace T. Come on, cutting away. Both these freshmen for LSU, Brace, Cross, each of them have been ranked top 500, top 400 in the world. Not in juniors, top 400 in the world WTA singles rankings. Kayla Cross, a 2-time junior slam doubles finalist. She's ranked as high as 183 in the, 181 in the world in doubles. College doubles is a different beast. 1 set, no ad is a race as you see Wolverines racing to break point chances now at the number 2 spot. Beautiful overhead there from Sajieva. But a little bit of a look at one. I didn't want to pull away from it. Wolverines did get on the board at 3, but again, that's the 1 break lead. It belongs to the Tigers. seen her hit it twice. Once you're renting, twice you own it. That's the location you keep in mind. Brace that pace, that slice T. You've got to make her play the deuce side, right? I think more than anything, just so the sophomore Charney returning. Hand in the cookie jar. Wolverines break on one. Let's show you that one more time. I mean, the hands from Kayla Cross to extend that rally, remarkable. She got pushed, what, 3, 4 times with serious pace from Charney and Bernalis, but persistence being key. Wolverines break. They've got break leads now on courts 1 and 2, but we go back over to 2. A little bit of trouble in the service game of senior Julia Fligner. By the way, let's go over to 3 as well. A little bit of trouble in the service game of Erickson for LSU. Sets. We've got a 1-love lead heading into our 6 singles matches, just in case you're new here. Wolverines break on 3, we go full screen to 2. Make a mental note of a game like this. Love 40 becomes a deciding point. Doubles so pivotal in quelling the early nerves in a round of 16 match like this. Deciding point. Who's going to take it? Looks like they're going to go to the freshman, D. Girolami. It's a love 40 hold for Fligner and the Wolverines. Break, lead consolidated, 4-1 on 2, excuse me. Back over to 1 we go. Game point chances here as the Wolverines look to consolidate. Again, back on serve on 3. Yeah, that'll work. Bernalis knifing off the overhead. Wolverines hold for 4-2. Check back in on 3 as we jump around here. Appreciate all of you joining us. Alex Gruskin here. I see you're in the chat. Looking forward to hearing your thoughts all day as well. Junior Lily Jones now 40 love as she tries to level the set. Piper Charney roar. The Wolverines love 30 in the 2-4 service game of Kayla Cross. Have I mentioned it before? You can be top 200 in the world. The energy, the adrenaline, all of it here in college tennis. A completely different beast. We go to the split screen. On one. Jones does hold for 3-all. Stay in the double box here. Bring us back over to court number 2 as you see the Wolverines 4-1. By Charney, just again a little leaky. In-point chances, must have holds here. One set, no ad, cannot go down a double break. Particularly on 2 courts. But it's a break point chance on both courts now for the Wolverines. Deciding point on 1. 30-40 look on 2. For 3-4 on 1. It is a double break Michigan lead on 2. 5-1. Sophomore Reese Miller will serve for the set. Love the leap. Love the effort there from these Tigers, not just packing it in down 5-1. I see the question, are these Michigan Wolverines better than last year's team? That's a tough ask. Experience of last year's group, let's be clear, they made the National Indoor Finals. Let's be clear, Michigan impressive wins over Virginia, Florida certainly already this season, but I don't know if I'm ready to go there yet. Again, this is a big weekend to find out all of those sorts of answers, not just about Michigan, but about LSU. How quickly can these new pieces acclimate themselves to this environment? Sails a little long, good move, so the Wolverines 2 points away. Finds the line. We'll show you one more time as it sets up match point for the Wolverines here on 2. A celebration as well. So here we go for our first set of the weekend. 2 set points for the Wolverines. Put him on the board. 6-1 set for Michigan on court number 2. Reese Miller, Julia Fligman. (3-0) now overall on the year. Michigan a set away from the doubles point. We'll show you our scoreboards. Tigers breakpoint chances right back on 1. Down 3 love, now 4 all. Number 3. Tigers break back. Yeah, Michigan's got the set. This doubles point a long way from finished, as you see the Wolverines love 30 look. Erickson finding the feet of Bruno. Point on 3, excuse me. We go back over to it. And this is the sophomore. Kenna Erickson serving here on the near side. Breakpoint chances here for the Wolverines to serve for the doubles point. An excellent start, and again, Michigan's working in new starters too. Yes, we saw Reese Miller at times last year, but it's a bigger ask of her. Bruno, Bernalis, it's half a doubles lineup. Fascinating to see how they respond in this moment. First break point fought off. It felt like whenever the Tigers have been under pressure here on 3, they've moved. They've stayed aggressive. Your assistant, Rebecca Mertena, there on the sideline. It's exactly what you want to see. stayed aggressive. Rivera covers the center, an excellent high backhand volley. How's this for a deciding point early? Little finalist luck, the let cord popping up. All Lily Jones has to do, step in, crank a return. She does exactly that. Wolverines will serve for the doubles point. 5 of the last 6 games. They've taken on court number 3. Back over to 1 we go. Piper Charney says, give me the smoke. 30-all spot, but we got to go to a split screen as, of course, again, Michigan junior Lily Jones serving for the doubles point. You don't see it with the pause, but wheels from Lily Jones. There it is. And the slice leaks wide, just not enough footwork there from Erickson. Effort from Jones, Michigan 2 points away. Meanwhile, how's this for a pivotal momentum swing? Remember, we have electronic line calling here this year. The reason I ask is we're about to get our first challenge on court number 1. And the challenge is successful, so that counts as an overrule. 5-4 hold on 1. The question is, will it matter? Bruno volley missing there, so 30-all spot. We lock in. Lock in. Oh, I missed this adrenaline. Just like that, Tigers back in it. Break point chances to extend the set on 3. And again, under pressure, Erickson pinching forward, covering the center. I love that. Big picture, regardless of this set. That's the technique. That's the execution. But the Rivera return in the net, it is a match point. say that volley has to be finished, obviously, sitting here in the broadcast booth. That volley has to be finished. Tigers stay alive on 3. Break back for 5-all. We are back. Oh, if this is the tone we're setting here for round of 16 Friday, get real comfortable. Charney serving to extend the set for the Wolverines on 1. Kayla Cross, knife volleys. I mean, again, it's my first in-match Kayla Cross experience in person. I get it. I get how she got to top 200 in the world. The hands, they're good. Yeah, the hands are good. And the reflex volleys mean match point, Tigers on 1. Pop over to it full screen. Obviously, I'll keep my eye on court number 3, but we know we got bonus time there. It's 2. Make a mental note, 2 let cords, whether it was Lily Jones on the deciding point. Now here, Charney fighting off a match point. Still, it's another match point for the Tigers. Big serve from Charney. We got 5-all on 2 courts, so back to a split screen. How can we not? I know what you want to watch at home. Charney, Bernal is fighting off match points. Erickson. Rivera doing the same. Break point chances again for the Wolverines on 3. Zig, zag, get on the roller coaster. We're going for a ride here on 3. Again, was 3-love Erickson Rivera. Then all of a sudden, Michigan was serving for the match. All of a sudden they had match point, then they didn't. And she kept pushing forward. That ball clearly long, so no challenge from the Tigers. Michigan breaks again. They will serve again. Call it top speed dragster again. We are on a roller coaster on court 3. Meanwhile, back over to 1. By the way, if you look at that Michigan Emma on the scoreboard, you see a computer screen right next to it. That's my broadcast location. Why do I point that out? Well, hello to all of you, but of course, again, trying to monitor my voice as well, so I apologize if I'm not quite as loud as you're accustomed to. Probably a good thing, big picture. Break point chances now for the Wolverines at 1. Meanwhile, we go back to the split screen. It'll be the freshman, Ava Bruno, serving for the set. Double fault from cross. So the freshman blinks, and Michigan from match points down will serve for the match on 1. They're serving forward currently on 3. They got a 6-1 win from Fliegner and Miller at 2. And remember, LSU was undefeated in double sets coming into today. I think the most intriguing part other than that point, the fact that Michigan has 2 freshmen serving for these 2 sets. Again, generational shift. We lost a lot of 5th years. Extra eligibility for all those players who began their careers during the pandemic, of course, now expired. So it's a gut check. Gumption, who's got it? Bruno serving for it on the right again. Bernalis on the left. And we gotta go over to court number 3 as Michigan has more match points. Actually, I have to go back to the split. Here's why. Freshman Jessica Bernalis racing through her service game. Match points for the Wolverines now on 1. We're gonna go over to 3. And on match point number 3, the Wolverines deliver. 7-5 set for the junior Lily Jones. Redshirt freshman Ava Bruno, the Wolverines. 1-love lead. They take the doubles point. So they're gonna need to find just 3 singles victories. LSU gonna have to do something they've yet to do this season. They're gonna have to rebound from a doubles point deficit. Obviously the execution on 2, flawless from the start. Fliegner, Miller. I think for me, the swing moment, 3-1, Julia Fliegner, love 40. She holds in that love 40 moment. And it's a moment like that that separate teams this close in level. Of course, for the Wolverines on 3, again, Jones, Bruno, they were down 3-love. Flip the script. Heck, even Charney, Miller. Memory serves me correct. They were down 2 match points as well. So strong start for the reigning national indoor finalists. Again, Michigan Wolverines, a 1-love lead. 6 singles matches to come. You having fun yet? We're 47 minutes in. I know I am. And again, the tennis, the drama, all of it. It's only going to get better from here. Day 1, round of 16 play at the 2025 Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Don't go anywhere. Singles action coming up next. You're watching it all exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Welcome back in, everyone, to the action. Alex Gruskin here. Would help if I activated our camera feeds, wouldn't it? And now we're ready to rock and roll. That's on me. Apologies, folks. But you see, all of our links are set. Michigan Wolverines coming out. They get a 6-1 set at the number 2 position, and then from 3 love down, 7-5. The clinch on court number 3. Of course, they had match point on 1 as well when the doubles point finished. It's about as good of a 45-minute start as head coach Ronnie Bernstein could have asked for as the reigning indoor finalist. 1 love up on this upstart LSU program. Of course, now we settle in. Now we sink our teeth. Now we get into the real meat of the match, right? 6 singles courts. All of these matches, 2 out of 3 set matches. No ad scoring. Tie breaks at 6-all. Wolverines need just 3. LSU gonna need to find 4. Want to run you through all of our matchups here to start. We got some doozies. And of course, we'll start scoreboard chasing as again round of 16 action. Alex Gruskin here. A thank you to all of you tuning in. I know right now over in Evanston, Virginia 1 love lead on Tennessee. Follow that action exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel as well. For now, we lock in. There's a world where these 2 players end the season inside the top 10. Superstar freshman Candace Brace has struggled at the top spot so far. She's got an even, maybe her toughest test to date, taking on NCAA singles semifinalist senior Julia Fliegner. Yeah. Gonna be hitting the ball big. Mentioned it earlier, but again, Candace Brace, former top 400 player in the world. Freshman out of Toronto, Canada. Of course, Fliegner, senior out of Clarkston or Birmingham. Either way, Michigander playing for Michigan, final year in the job for the All-American. Then I know her parents would want me to mention she's law school bound, whether it's Michigan law, where I know she's received acceptance, or elsewhere. Future is certainly bright for each of these 2 on court number 1 game point chances here for Brace. Brace holds 4-1 love. Certainly if you're doing the match calculus, experience advantage, recent form, you'd say advantage Fliegner, but Candace Brace is back indoors. I think the Canadian's gonna have herself a breakout weekend. Just brace yourself for that. That'll be the last time you hear that pun, I promise, as we head over to court number 2. Fast start for the freshman. Again, Kayla Cross. I mentioned top 200 in the world. I want to clarify, that was doubles. Top 200 in the world in doubles prior to arriving in LSU. Again, also a former top 400 singles player in the world, the freshman from London, Canada, up the early break. But look, you're going to need belief if you're taking on the freshman Kayla Cross. There is no doubt sophomore Piper Charney has that belief. Sophomore, I believe, a wins leader for Wolverines last season at the bottom of the lineup. Out of Charleston, South Carolina. And no, it's not windy in here. I, too, surprised that ball was moving so heavily right to left. Must have been a mishit. Oh. All right. Got the let cord to help fight off match point. Frost was due. LSU's due. As you're wondering who Charney's talking with, head coach Ronnie Bernstein. Winningest coach in Michigan women's tennis history, 359 and 99. As she enters year 18 on the job, the most ridiculous. 18 years, she's lost just 8 conference matches. Sometimes you ask yourself, what are we even doing here? But yeah, Kayla Cross is really good. And again, the lefty indoors. I just feel like the way she's going to be able to attack today. You feel like, again, down a doubles point. This one's a must, right, for the Tigers? Cross holds 4-2 love. All right, over to court number 3 we go. As again, want to show you everything. Then we can start scoreboard hopping. This feels like a swing match. This is one of those, hey, whoever wins this one, I think they're feeling good 2 hours from now. Junior Lily Jones taking on the freshman Di Girolami. Junior Jones, of course, has been a rock of success for the Wolverines. Huh. What is... I don't know, I've ever seen a choice like that. I mean, credit to Lily Jones. She likes to get creative, but inside the service line, she hits a lob. Gonna see it all today, folks. Ripped. Breakpoint chances for Jones. first challenge. We're going to get a challenge from the chair. First challenge implemented. And again, electronic line calling. We're not going to have access to the challenge, but a challenge was made, and the challenge was deemed successful. So Lily Jones showing off the electronic line calling again. Called confirmed by the chair. Jones breaks for 2-1. We all got to get used to it, folks. As, by the way, Julia Fligner also breaking for 2-1. So Wolverines making some moves up top. Let's move over to court number 4. Some new faces now. Freshman versus senior, advantage LSU here. Anita Sajieva, the senior out of Ukraine. 2-1 lead on serve. She takes on Emily Starts Lundy. Lundy, of course, freshman out of Oslo, Norway. Oh, Alex, I forgot to play the team intros. We're going to do that quickly here, and then we'll get into our action. Still early enough in the singles, but rather than hear from me, let's hear from our players here. First, let's hear introducing 14th ranked LSU Tigers.
Kayla Cross, freshman from Toronto, Canada. Go Tigers.
Cadence Brace, freshman, Toronto, Ontario. Go Tigers.
Anita Sajdeva, senior from Khmelnytskyi, Ukraine. Let's go Tigers.
Kenna Erickson, sophomore from Austin, Texas. Go Tigers.
Flo Decker, senior from the Netherlands. Go Tigers.
Indy Patel, I'm a freshman from Fort Myers, Florida. Go Tigers.
Gaby Vera from Guatemala, senior. Go Tigers.
Keena Graham, sophomore from Austin, Texas. Go Tigers.
Zoe DeGerolami from Brave, Belgium. Go Tigers.
Ben Hershey, Director of Tennis Operations from Alexandria, Virginia. Go Tigers.
Julia Howard, athletic trainer. Go Tigers.
Rebecca Martena from Liepaja, Latvia, graduate assistant coach. Go Tigers.
Chris Simpson from Derby, England, assistant women's tennis coach. Go Tigers.
Taylor Fogelman, head women's tennis coach at LSU, born and raised in New Orleans, Louisiana. Go Tigers.
So now you've met the LSU Tigers. Again, the senior Sajieva serving here 2-1 up. You've met the LSU Tigers. They're your reigning national indoor finalists, but a bunch of new pieces. Let's meet now the 7th ranked Michigan Wolverines.
Reese Miller, sophomore, Ann Arbor, Michigan. Go Blue.
Julia Fligner, senior, Birmingham, Michigan. Go Blue.
Lily Jones, junior, Grosse Pointe, Michigan. Go Blue.
Emily Sarslund, freshman, also Norway. Go Blue.
Jessica Bernales, freshman, Las Vegas, Nevada. Go Blue.
Ava Bruno, freshman, Bronxville, New York. Go Blue.
Piper Charney, sophomore, Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. We miss you, Bay.
Aiden Brown, I'm from Granger, Indiana. I'm a student assistant coach on the team, and Go Blue.
Ty Schaub, I'm the assistant coach from Lexington, Ohio, and Go Blue.
Jan Kononov, I'm from Tallinn, Estonia. I'm assistant coach for women's tennis. Go Blue.
Ronnie Bernstein, head coach, University of Michigan. Go Blue.
Now we can lock into all the action. Again, a lot of 2-alls, 2-1s everywhere. Brace breaking Fligner right back on the top court. DeGirolami actually breakpoint chances. Right, no, excuse me. She breaks Lily Jones right back for 2-all as well. So starts Lundy to game point chance. 2-all's the number. We're chasing on all 6 of these courts right now. to hold for Sarts Lundy, so the freshman 2-all here on court number 4. Again, over to court 5 now we go. Camera a little jumpy on 5. Miller was up the quick 2-love lead here on 5. Deciding point though. Keena Graham back from injury. And the sophomore from Austin, Texas holds for 2-all. And Miller, sophomore out of Ann Arbor, Michigan, to step into the singles lineup this season. That's been the most impressive part for the Wolverines. 4, 5, 6, all new faces, all acclimating themselves pretty darn well so far. I know they're going to work on this camera on court 5, so we'll keep an eye on it, of course, from a scoreboard perspective. Let's complete our intro. We go over to 6, where it is a Michigan Wolverine break lead. Jessica Pernalis, the freshman, 3-1 up on the 5th-year Gabby Rivera. And look, on paper, Sajieva, senior, Rivera, 5th year, each taking on freshmen. Structurally, you feel like those are 2 spots LSU has to attack today. Cut from the freshman Pernalis. Rivera trying to at least keep things in range. Meanwhile, LSU making a move on court 2, and again, you just feel like that is a spot. If the Tigers are going to be the best version of themselves, whomever of Brace and Cross ends up at 2, that's got to be a lock for the Tigers. And right now, Kayla Cross, double break 4-1 lead. We'll get back over to it here after this service game. the sudden deciding point coming up. Bernales gets aggressive, steps into the return. Michigan a double break 4-1 lead on 6. As promised, back over to 2 we go. Kayla Cross, 4-1 double break lead, taking on Piper Charney. Charney currently number 30 in the ITA rankings. NCAA tournament qualifier this past fall. All right, I know it's my job to show you all the break points. Lily Jones consolidating her break lead for 4-2. We got to hop over to court number 5, though, where Reese Miller, more break point chances. They evaporate. Excellent +1 from Graham. Show you that replay one more time. Again, lines up the +1 backhand just beautifully. And there it is. Miller does break 4-4-2. All right. LSU, I apologize, missed the break point. They get a 4-2 lead on 4. Back over to court 2 we go. Kayla Cross again, 4-1, serving double break lead, 30 all. Ugh. Yeah, I love the length. Round stroke technique's a little unconventional, but again, that ability to find the outer thirds gets you stretched just so uncomfortably. You get it with Kayla Cross. Takes about 10 minutes. One Cross closing in on an opening set. Jones will look at a double break as well, so let's go split screen with it. Deciding point coming up on 3. In fact, you know, let's actually go full screen to that deciding point. Yeah, track meet tennis is right up Lily Jones's alley. You're not going to outslice her. You're not going to play with better depth. 5-2 double break lead. Back over to court number 2 we go. Piper Charney serving to just extend the opening set. And we got to go hang out at 5 once again as well. They just keep going back and forth. The drama on this court number 5. Saw it at the 3 doubles position. Now, right now, Reese Miller. Break point fought off. She's got a deciding point to consolidate her her break lead. Ball called wide. Did we get a challenge? Believe we did. Call confirmed by the chair. 3 challenges per set. Successful challenge, you keep it. No retaining challenges in between sets either. Again, just a clean 3%. Challenge confirmed, so it's Reese Miller, the 5-2 lead. On serve on court 1. Lily Jones serving for her set on 3. Rare that someone gets to the drop shot before Charney. Kayla Cross showing off the full skill set. 2 points away from the opening set. Take us to a split screen with court number 3. As I mentioned, Lily Jones now serving for her set. Backhand's got to go and play. Obviously, you're feeling some pressure to generate that much more pace. That's what playing Kayla Cross will do to you, but it's all Cross right now. She's got the first 2 set points here of the singles session. Six-1 opening set to the Tigers, just what they needed. As they try to find a little rhythm here. Again, Michigan taking that 1-0 lead with the doubles point. Back over to court 5 we go. A little bit of a Wolverine push. Yeah, Tigers got a 5-2 lead on 4. Check back in on Sajieva, the senior, in a moment. But again, Michigan Wolverines 2 points away from a set on 3. 2 points away now from a set on 5. Jones asking all the right questions, so it's a quick Wolverine response. Jones, the junior, 6'2" on court 3. 1 set apiece as Reese Miller, the sophomore, she's got 2 set point chances. No, leaked a little wide. Can that match to the left of our broadcast booth, so I can see it pretty clearly there. No challenge needed. Reese Miller, 6-2 set. Wolverines get courts 3 and 5. All right. 3 first sets in the books. Let's check in on each of our remaining courts. That would be courts 1, 4, and 6. Serve 4-all with Brace and Fligner. 4-3, Michigan now 5-3. They're up a break on court 6. LSU up that 5-2 break on 4. It's good offense from Sarge Lundy. Still 2 more set points here for Sajieva. This for me was always a must for the Tigers, just the experience delta. Senior versus freshman, Sajieva playing her part thus far. Meanwhile, we actually got to go split screen. There was a challenge overrule for Candice Brace in her favor. Again, a successful challenge for Brace, but then loose +1 forehand. All of a sudden, Julia Fligner's got breakpoint chances for the Wolverines at 1. Worth noting, courts 1, 3, and 5, they're all on one side of the building, 2, 4, 6 on the other. That's how the momentum has split thus far. Another set point fought off by Sarge Lundy. Good aggression under pressure. You see again, 5-3 Michigan lead on 6. Let's go full screen here for the deciding point. Set point on 4. Shadow swings. Sajieva takes a 6-2 first set, so that's 2 for the Tigers, 2 for the Wolverines. 2 first sets remaining. We'll show them each to you. Would help if we showed different courts. I don't know. Do you want to see it twice? Back over to 1 we go. Julia Fligner serving forward 5-4. Ooh, deciding point, set point coming up. So we'll get back over to 1 in a moment. Set point for the freshman Bernalis. First set, Bernalis. I wonder if we're going to get a warning from the chair there. Maybe a warning, not a full penalty, but maybe a warning. Checking the scoreboard, indeed, no point penalty assessed. 3 first sets for the Wolverines. You knew we'd get some time with 1. Again, for a Michigan team that lost its heart and soul. Again, Reese Miller, Jaden Brown, Reese Miller, Kari Miller, that was inevitable. Jaden Brown, Galamesa Horito, all they did were win matches year after year, and yet so impressive. Team still has an energy, they play with a fire. And now they've got set points for a 4th first set. NCAA singles semifinalist Julia Fligner, she's looking the part. Yeah, then Candace Bray saying, hey, don't forget what I can do. Sails on her, so all of a sudden, no ad format 40-30 is daunting. It's another set point. She's got 2 remaining. Julia Fligner find a first serve here if she can. If she can find a first set. All of a sudden, Michigan, they're going to find themselves in control. Uh-oh. No challenge from Brace, not needed. You all saw the space. It is a 4th first set for the Wolverines. They get 1, they get 3, they get 5, they get 6. Until you put a second point on the board, we're not going to say 1 foot through to the second round, but you would definitely rather be the Wolverines at this point. Over to court number 2 we go. Piper Charney up an early break in the second on Kayla Cross. Lily Jones now is setting a break lead on 3. Ugh, the variety, the depth. Kayla Cross raising her energy as well. Yeah, you played Piper Charney. She's going to demand that of you. Cross on the scoreboard, set number 2. Let's pop over to court 3. This happens to be right beneath my broadcast booth. I'm not sure Lily Jones has made more than 2 unforced errors consecutively. If she has, maybe once, 2 occasions most. What are you even supposed to do? Inside out to perfection. We'll show it to you one more time. Again, Lily Jones working her way into the center third. Yeah, a little bit of luck there, but that inside out driven through the court so effectively. What's the discussion? Oh. Oh. Really? Challenge confirmed. Ball was out. I believe it. It was close. Really well done from DiGirolami, just holding her ground, kept the body in control. Excellent drive on the pass. Let's go hang out on courts number 4 and 6. Feel like we didn't get quite enough of those in our opening hour of singles, and again, first hour and a half in this match. You'd rather be the Wolverines. They take the doubles point wins at 2 and 3. 4 first sets now on the board here in singles. Yeah, leaked a little wide, so starts Lundy now. A break to start set number 2. Obviously, Sajieva up the first set. They got to protect their leads. LSU going to need at least 2 3-set victories if they're to find a comeback here today. Back over to 6 we go now. Freshman Bernalis, early break point chances, huh? Bernalis breaks for 2 love. Fascinating. You had to ask the question, again, for this LSU team, so new to this format, so new to this stage, and yes, as talented and tantalizing as the roster is on paper, back indoors, it's a little bit of an adjustment. Right now, advantage Wolverines. Obviously playing in an environment they play in every other year, but Midwest indoor tennis, multiple layers when you're going from bus to facility, because yes, it was that chilly here this morning. Midwest tennis, feel at home. By the way, who's roaring in the background? 2 words, Piper Charney. If you're not accustomed to that, you haven't watched enough Michigan matches over the last 14 months. What's the discussion point here for the 5th-year Rivera? Obviously, you see the heavily bandaged right thigh, but just slow things down, right? Feels like it's just been a little loose from the Tigers just about everywhere. Wow. And then she does that. I mean, come on. What's the message right now if you're Coach Simpson? Let's put the ball in play. Again, maybe a little more height, a little more depth. More than anything, I just keep reiterating, slow down. It feels like LSU. Every time we turn to a court, the unforced error count has piled up here early. That's better. That's a middle third, 80% pace neutral ball. That's a backhand you feel like Rivera could produce so consistently. Has to find that gear. Forehand sprays on her. Bernales, she's recognized the pattern. It's just side to side, force Rivera to create. And right now, the freshman looking real comfortable. 6-3, 3-love set, break lead consolidated. Michigan's got 2 of those right now, courts 3 and 6. And let's pop in on court 5 as well as Reese Miller's got a little bit of a look. Yeah, missed long from Miller, no doubt. Candace Brace now up a break in her second set. Again, those top 2 spots. Top spot in particular, you did feel like it had 3 sets written all over. I think that's what we talked about in our preview of today's round of 16. A preview, of course, you can go listen to on the Great Shot podcast feed today. Break point chances here for Reese Miller. Reese Miller set and break lead, so the Wolverines, they see their path. I'll show it to you now. Setting a break lead on 5, setting a break lead on 6, setting a break lead on 3. If you are a Michigan Wolverine fan at home tuning in, A, welcome. Let us hear you in the chat, but B, this is your path. These are the courts you are locking in on. We're going to go lock back in on court 3. Girolami raising her level here over the last 10 minutes. Again, this match just underneath my broadcast booth, so I've had an eye on it always. DiGirolami holds 4-2-3 again. Freshman starting to raise her level. The question is, not to go JoJo on you all this early, but is it too little, too late? We'll keep an eye on it. Back over to 5 we go. That's, by the way, again, 2 matches wide right now here in the round of 16. Tennessee, Virginia's a battle. Virginia takes the doubles point, but I see top 2 courts right now. Looks like each of them to be decided by a first set breaker. I believe Virginia competing without senior Elaine Chervinsky today as well. Biggest favor you could do us here at Cracked Racquets, just open up both tabs. Selfishly, I'll ask you to keep my volume on. But I know Courtney's killing it over in Evanston, so again. Oh, come on. Look at the flick of the wrist. Just easy pace from Miller. And look. Miller family gets some respect in all parts Ann Arbor. But certainly in the tennis community, again, 2 of the faces, Kari, Reese, at the VTC, you always saw them for the last 2 decades. Practicing, now competing. I think the term I was looking for was Ann Arbor tennis royalty. That's the term I was looking for. Meanwhile, again, how healthy is Graham? We know the talent, the ball striking she is capable of, working her way back from injury. Again, scariest part if you're competing against LSU. They are nowhere near the best version of themselves yet. Meanwhile, Reese Miller, she's found the best version of herself here to start the season. 6-2, 4-1. 3-love lead for Brace. I'm just 3-love lead for Sarts Lundy. Gonna have to play a little traffic comp here. Let's go over to court number 3. Lily Jones in trouble in a service game for the first time in a long time. Bernalis just doing Bernalis things. I do wonder, heavily taped thigh, although you saw Rivera on the full slide there. The intensity, though, of her footwork is lacking, right? It doesn't feel like she's moving 100%. It is a break back for DiGirolami. On serve on 3 again. Brace the 3-love break lead in the second set on 1. Lopsided lead for Michigan's on the bottom 2, 5, and 6. But again, do not count these Tigers out quite yet. Linking a little wide there on the drop shot. Bernales goes long, so on the board for Rivera still. Jessica Bernales set and double break. Nope, no, single break. 6-3, 4-1 lead, second set. Let's go full screen over to 5. Reese Miller knocking on the door of a double break 5-1 lead. Heck, she breaks here. She'll serve for the match. Ugh. It's interesting. Perception on the screen versus what I'm seeing here in person. That Reese Miller ground stroke, it's ripping through these Champaign courts. Just feels like Graham doesn't have enough time to get into her backswing. Has been on her back foot so frequently because of the weight of shot. Quick split screen is again breakpoint chance here. Breakpoint converted by Miller. 5-1 Lily Jones, breakpoint chance is right back. Good as Lily Jones has been for these Michigan Wolverines in her first 2 years on the job, I had genuine questions this offseason. How would her game, not her how she competes, but how would her game style acclimate to a top 3 singles position? The answer is well. 6-2, 4-3 lead. Michigan back out in front by a set and a break on, again, 3 courts right now, 3, 5, 6. Michigan's in the 15-50 zone. 15 good minutes. They're out of here with a round of 16 victory. LSU wants to come back today. They got to sink in their teeth right here, right now. They need to make the 50 push. Well, a wise man once said that's why you build the 40-15 lead. Kayla Cross just broke back for 4 all, second set on 2. So there's an LSU swing. Question again is, will it matter? Bernales. Break point, deuce point chance for 5-1 herself, so split screen we go. No split screen necessary. I apologize, I missed it, but Bernales is serving for her match on 6. two-love Wolverines. It's been the same story for 5 years. Miller puts a point on the board for the Black M, and this time it's Reese, the sophomore, 2-1. She dropped 4 games today. I'm no mathematician. That's a pretty good day at the office for the sophomore. Michigan Wolverines now 2-love, and again, look at them closing in. Lily Jones, 6'2", 5'3" lead. 6'3", 5'1" lead on court number 6 for the freshman Bernalis. Yes, Kayla Cross is closing in. Candace Brace is certainly going to force a third. Will any of it matter? Does extend the match still. Bernalis 6'3", 5'2" lead. As DiGirolami sprays. All right, Kayla Cross is closing in, so I do want to keep an eye on her screen. No match points missed. That's always my pledge to those of you tuning in. 6'1", 5'4" lead for the LSU freshman. Meanwhile, Candace Brace, 5-love lead in her second set. Down, though, of course, a set to Michigan's Julia Fliegner at 1. Girolami holds still. Lily Jones is going to serve for it on the other end. 6'2", 5'4". Piper Charney serving to stay alive. And the action back underway on 6. So we'll keep all 3 in our lives. Again, get back over to Jones here in a moment. Let's go split screen. Rivera serving to stay alive. Jones is out of the chair. All right, we got to go triple box. No match points missed being the pledge. Piper Charney, excellent touch on the drop shot. Bernalis gets the big screen. She's 2 points away. Lily Jones 3 points away. Kayla Cross 3 points away. Again, the question is, will it matter? Brace does take a 6-love second set on 1. Oh, it's out. We're going to get a challenge here from Bernales. Challenge deemed unsuccessful. It's Lily Jones 2 points away. If Charney makes this approach, okay, she does. We're going to a split screen. Michigan finishes these 2 matches. They are through to the quarterfinals once again. Sort of day for the junior. Match point Lily Jones, match point Bernales. Wolverines can advance right here. Lily Jones makes it 3, love Wolverines. She just didn't make unforced errors today. And Di Girolami in the Jones torture chamber, and so now match point Wolverines for a spot in the quarters. Color me impressed. It's a 4-love victory for the reigning finalists. Michigan knocking out LSU, advancing to the quarters. It's Jessica Bernales, the freshman, with the clinch. 6'3", 6'2", she takes it. I cannot believe it. Perhaps some of you hear the Michigan Wolverine fight song in the background. That was shockingly straightforward. Sure, Michigan was the 2 seed. Sure, they're the experienced hand. Sure, they were the favorites. I think that's fair to say coming into this one, but 4-love, 3 straight set victories, and again, it's the bottom of the lineup. Miller, Bernales, these new pieces. Started with doubles. Again, Fliegner, Miller, excellent at the number 2 spot. What a day for Reese Miller. She drops just 4 games total. Michigan Wolverines have themselves a day. 4-love victory, they advance. Of course, for LSU, they got a rebound. They got 2 more tough matches here this weekend. Yes, their run at the indoor championship is over, but remember, you're guaranteed 3 matches, and all those matches going to be just about against top 16 teams. So how LSU rebounds will tell us a lot about the Tigers as they compete again tomorrow. But what did we learn today? And I got the question earlier in the chat. Is this Michigan team, are they better than the 2024 version? I'm not ready to say that yet. I don't think anyone should be. But Reese Miller did her best Kari impression today. I mean, again, 2-1 at 5. Bernales continues to look the part. Starts Lundy, put up a fight in that second set. Heck, Charney, Fliegner, they did their job against 2 former top 400 players at the top 2 singles positions. Believe we're going to try and grab a player here in the booth in a moment. If we do, we'll be back momentarily. If not, I'll update the message, of course. Coming up next, it's a noon start, so about 54 minutes from now, match number 2 on the day, UCLA will take on Oklahoma. Of course, if you need your tennis fix right now on our Crack Rackets YouTube stream, 1-love Virginia leads. You heard that correct. They are 2 hours into that match. It is 1-love Virginia leads. Battles everywhere in Evanston. I won't be offended. Now's that moment. Go click on the stream. Tune in there. Then get back here at noon. As again, coming up next, Oklahoma taking on UCLA. We'll have coverage first ball to last. You're watching the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Crack Rackets YouTube channel. Welcome back in, everyone. We are here live, round of 16 day at the National Team Indoor Championships. And joining me now in our broadcast booth, I'll call her MVP of match number 1. She dropped just 4 games across singles and doubles, winner at the number 2 position in doubles, 5 singles. It's Reese Miller joining us once again. Reese, first of all, congratulations to you on the victory. Talk me through the match. What was working best for the Wolverines today?
Yeah, no, me and Julia obviously came out firing in doubles. We were pretty amped up before the match. We kind of go crazy together, so that's really fun. But yeah, we were like, let's take this double set 6-0. Like, we hadn't finished a few of our prior ones, so we really wanted to get back in the win column. So yeah, we just had some big serves, and we were able to come back in a couple of games that we were down, and just a ton of energy, a ton of moving at the net, and so that worked really well for us. And that was able to get us on the board at first for doubles, and then obviously our 3 doubles clinch, which was great. And then singles, yeah, I was like kind of just like, let's ride this momentum over and let's keep it going. I wanted to get off the court as fast as possible. And I know Ronnie wants me to do that too. So yeah, it was obviously a great match. I've played Kina a couple times in juniors as well, so it was a little bit of a throwback. But no, it was a great match, and I really played really well, so no complaints.
No, that's what I wanted to ask. I saw you chatting with Kina before the match, and I saw some smiles, which always a good thing, like as opposed to the alternative. So there was some relationship there, but it was 2-all in that first set. And then it unequivocally wasn't. Like, what was working for you best on court? What was the game plan there today?
Yeah, no, obviously she hits a really big ball that is hard for me to handle. So I was just kind of like working the point and keeping it deep and running as much as I can because I have that if I can fall back on. Yeah, no, 2-all was tough, and then I feel like I gutted out a couple deuce points there, and then the momentum just kind of fell in my favor, which was amazing.
Yeah, no, it's a credit to you, again, able to run away with things there. And, you know, for you, I know you were part of this team last year, but certainly yourself and Jessica and, you know, again, to have 3 newcomers in the singles lineup and yet to get wins today at 5 and 6, what does that say about you guys, and what does that say about how good this team may be already?
Yeah, definitely. No, there was definitely some uncertainty for sure, because we had 3 big shoes to fill with our graduating class, obviously, and 3 newcomers. But I have seen the way that this team works, and we really just believe in each other, and there's never anything that I don't think that we can do. I think it's been huge. Obviously, Jessica's been like a lock for us at 6, and Emily's playing amazing and clinched that UVA match, which was huge. I think we just have a ton of momentum right now, and all of us newcomers are really believing in ourselves and believing in each other, which I think has been huge. And obviously, we have some vets there up at the top of the lineup, so that's been good.
Yeah, to have the experience that you guys did last year, make the finals of this event, does that carry over here to this season? Does it feel like a completely new event? Like, what is the mindset for the Wolverines as you approach this week?
No, that's a great question. Definitely, it feels like a new event. We really liked Seattle, so we kind of wanted to go back there. But no, this has been great. I think, yeah, definitely, like, we weren't sure how well we were going to do last year, but I feel like that just really unlocked so much for us. And I feel like living through that, even though I wasn't in the singles lineup last year, I just could feel it, and I can feel it with this team too, and I really think we can go far and make some great things happen.
Yeah, no, I'd love to hear that. My last 2 for you before I let you go. New coaching staff. I saw Jan was on the sideline with you. You had Jaden Brown, your former teammate, there on the sideline as well. How have the new coaches gelled in Ann Arbor? Your thoughts on them?
Yeah, no, they've been awesome. Obviously, it's nice to have Ronnie and keep a familiar face.
Sure.
But Ty's been great. He has been so good for me, like working a lot with him over the summer. And then obviously Jan is amazing. I love how into it he gets in the matches. It gets us really hype. And then Jaden, just like one of my best friends, honestly. And just having her be here still has been so good, a sense of like familiarity on court and having her support, even though like there can only be 3 coaches on court, it really feels like I have her. And she's been amazing. So, yeah, no complaints.
No, I love to hear it. And obviously, the results speak for themselves. Well, looking at the clock, it's 11:16 a.m. Yeah. There's a lot of Friday still left to go. What do you, the Wolverines, do to recover and get ready for tomorrow's quarterfinal?
Yeah, no, so we're going to go stretch right now and then hopefully get our trainer to help us run some ice baths, which is going to be brutal, but we have to do it. Yeah. Definitely some homework is in that recovery there. I am definitely behind, so I'm going to have to do some of that. But, yeah, we do a lot of resting. Our team loves to nap. We love to rest. We love to lay in bed, so definitely going to be a lot of that.
Yeah, we'll transfer some of that nap energy over here as well. We got a long day, long weekend ahead. But obviously, Reese Miller, congratulations to you and the Wolverines on the victory.
Thank you so
Appreciate
much.
you chatting with us.
Thank you. Yeah.
Screen us again. Welcome back in, everyone, to our coverage of the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Scoreboard's now set. Wolverines 4-love winners in our opening match. We head towards match number 2. It'll be a doozy. New blood versus blue blood, certainly the script here in our second round of 16 battle. UCLA, as prestigious, accomplished a women's tennis program as any we have in the country, taking on one of the biggest risers of the 2020s, Sandra Cohen and the Oklahoma Sooners. Of course, UCLA Bruins NCAA quarterfinalists last season. Knocked out by Tennessee, a match they were in control of for 2.5 hours before Tennessee Magic found Tennessee Magic again. And by the way, we're on schedule here. They are not in Evanston. Virginia right now, 3-2 lead over Tennessee. You can watch the end of that one exclusively here on the Crack Rackets YouTube channel. Won't be offended in the slightest if you want to go too wide. Of course, we'll let the team in Evanston focus on that here. Game point chances for the Sooners on 1 to get things going. Both these teams undefeated so far here in 2025. UCLA entering the tournament, number 6 team in the country. Oklahoma sitting at 12. Hold for the Sooners on court number 1. Pairing of senior Alina Shahurbanina. Shahurbanina partnered with the newcomer, the freshman Kara Mester. Mester, the freshman out of Romania. A lot of new pieces here for the Sooners. Familiar face, of course, to both college tennis and Bruins fans everywhere. It's the seniors, Elisa Wagle, Kimmy Hance. All-American pairing together in the past, back together for one more run. trail 1-love here on court number 1 as we head over to court number 2. Again, want to introduce everything. Our matchup on 2, it's the NCAA doubles finalists. A couple of freshmen. It's not often you say that, right? Those two things typically antithetical to one another. Not the case here. Kate Fakih, Olivia Center. As good of a junior doubles team as we've produced in America in maybe the last decade. All the big tournaments, all the accomplishments, they racked them up. Fakih serving here on the near side. Freshman out of Pasadena, California. Center, of course, freshman out of South Pasadena. Far side for Oklahoma, due side, it's the sophomore Chloe Noel. Up and down the freshman season. With the sophomore from France. Gonna look to steady the ship. They give her the perfect partner for that. Julia Garcia Ruiz, of course, the junior, one of your breakout stars of 2024, January to December. Had a massive fall here to kick off her junior season. Was asked to step into the top spot. Did so successfully for the Sooners last year as well. But still, to have the NCAA doubles finalists as your 2 doubles team, and for it to feel justified, dare I say, advantage Bruins here in the doubles point. Of course, was talking to one of the legends in our game, UCLA women's tennis head coach Stella Sampras Webster, yesterday. I asked her, indoor tennis, not something they do a lot of in LA. What does the adjustment look like, not just for this week, but Bruins are in Big Ten country. They're a Big Ten team now. They're gonna get a lot of indoor tennis, maybe more than any season in program history here this year. Thus, it was revealing to hear Coach Sampras Webster say, yeah, we factored that in. Adjusted how we're coaching, what we're coaching for. She wants her Bruins to be that much more aggressive. Well, they typically always are. Fakih Center, they hold for 1-all here on 2. Over to 3 we go. Again, this duo had a bunch of success during the 2024 season. Back together now at the 3 spot. It's the junior and Christine Lukmeyer. Serving here on the near side, Lukmeyer, the junior out of Irvine, California, partnered with sophomore Amani Guichard. Guichard out of Seminole, Florida. Take on the all-freshman pairing for Oklahoma. A lot of freshmen in this lineup. Gloriana Nahum, freshman out of Benin. Nahum partnered with Salakthip, Unwang. I know they call her Mew, freshman out of Thailand. caught in the cookie jar. We'll show you the replay one more time. Oklahoma coaching staff, an active coaching staff. What do I mean by that? Coach Cobra going to get on court. If she sees something specific, she's going to share it with her players, talk them through. You see the fist pump there as well as, again, break point chances right back for the Sooners here on 3. That would have been the ideal play call. Lukemeyer, Gishard getting forward. UCLA is going to do that on all 3 courts. Standard principles. Get to the net, look to cross, be the aggressors, be the team 2 up. Love hold for the Bruins on 3. Let's go back over to 1. Jumping around here earlier. Remember, the team needs 2 out of 3 sets to take the doubles point. Game point chances here for the Sooners on 1. Yeah, well, look, the All-American Wagle makes that 95 out of 100 times. There's one of the 5 as it's a hold for the Sooners. 2-1 lead on serve on 1. They are still playing in Evanston. 3+ hours later, 3-2 Virginia lead. 3rd set breaker on 5. Virginia 2 points away from the clinch. And you can watch that here on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel. Maybe you go 2 screens wide. In the meantime, on serve on 2. Only break we have, court number 3 belongs to the Bruins. High formation in effect for the NCAA doubles finalists. Let's go watch center Faki. Maybe explain how they've had such success. Ruiz finds a line. We're going to go split screen again with court 3. It's another look here for Gishard and Lukemeyer. And Christine Lukemeyer having her best season to date. Outstanding in the fall. Moving in a way I just don't think she was capable of her first 2 seasons on the job. It's a testament to her work ethic, the time she's put in. Fit as a fiddle to start her junior season. Returning here on the ad side of 3. Sends that backhand wide, so Oklahoma gets on the board. Back over to 2 we go. Game point chances here. Lefty Olivia Center serving on the near side. Center holds for 2-all. Of course, comes from a college tennis background. Center, the niece of former Texas men's tennis head coach Michael Center. Why do I bring that up? It just helps. We saw it earlier today, right, with Reese Miller. That's college tennis royalty. Dropped just 4 games. Of course, her older sister, Kari, the All-American. Same thing, you're around college tennis long enough, that experience pays dividends, as you see Noelle. Splits the middle. Remember, we have electronic line calling, we have challenging. Sooners have challenged the call, and the call is overturned. That's exciting. Now again, umpires, they've got the discretion, the degrees of egregious. Particularly egregious, you're going to get a warning. Then we're going to get the point system going. If it's not, if it is within, 2 inches, they're going to give some discretion here as well. Appreciated head official Anthony Montero running through that rule book. Always appreciate the works of Anthony and all these officials, the unsung heroes. All right, I'll shut up. Let's watch the tennis. Got a race actually over to court 3. Here's why. With that pass line, break point chances coming up for the Sooners to get back on serve. Two fought off again, serving here on the near side, the sophomore Guichard. We'll see her in the singles lineup, certainly. I believe we'll see her at that number 4 spot. In turn, Mew, I believe, gonna battle twice today. Meanwhile, Lukemeyer got a piece. Sooners break back for 2-all. Back over to 1 we go. Break point chances now for Hanson Wagley. No, now come the break point chances. Mester sending that one a little bit wide. Mester serving here on the near side, the freshman. Top 75 junior in the world. Mester, excuse me, before coming to school. And yet broken as Hans Wagley, the All-American pairing, 3-2 lead now on 1. It's 3-2 Bruins on 2 as well. They are up breaks at those top 2 positions where they are going to be so difficult beat all year long. And again, that was the other thing Coach Sampras Webster telling us during media day. She just has had the opportunity now to gel with these doubles teams. She's argued she's never had more depth as it relates to doubles. Of course, Bianca Fernandez got plenty of run last season. That's another piece on the bench right now. Yeah, they're swinging freely, but for Oklahoma, it's so sporadic. It's 1 point from the baseline, 1 point, 2 up, 1 point, 2 back. Doubles is always a sprint, and you can have principles to turn to, things you know you're going to do to execute well. Advantage UCLA so far, my read on that. More certainty in their plays. A little wide, so breakpoint chances right back for the Bruins. Bruins got a game point chance for 4-2 Wagley. Wagley holds for 4-2 on 1. Big serve wide from Elisa Wagley. Do a little radio call for those other courts as we lock in here. Again, breakpoint chances for the Bruins. Sooners got to have this one. Just again, scoreboards right now on our outer courts. 4-2 Bruins on courts 1 and 2. Just something to rally around, right? A little wide, not even going to get a challenge call. Clear space. Sooners out in front, 3-2 on court 3. On serve there, though, the breaks belong to the Bruins. 4-2 on 1. I believe it's, yes it is, Shahar Benina serving on court number 140. Sooners court 2, Julia Garcia-Ruiz serving. There down the line. Let's go full screen to 1. Just watch the game points, right? Middle solves the riddle, so it is a Sooner hold 4-3-4. Still up a break, as again, typically you watch Oklahoma compete, you get the Boomers, you get the Sooners. You can't hear yourself think for the 3 hours there on court. Right now, not a ton to celebrate. Bruins just making sound plays, taking that valve, I guess, away from Oklahoma. No matter who you are, it's hard to manufacture energy when you're down quickly. There's a little roar from Garcia Ruiz. 30 becomes 30 all in a must-hold game. A must-hold game for the Sooners. still beat her. I mean, Noelle was fully shifted to cover that alley, and yet bent around the corner. We'll show it to you one more time from Olivia Centers. It sets up 2 more breakpoint chances. That's just a really well-struck backhand from the freshman. Again, reigning NCAA doubles finalists as freshmen. They're at the 2 doubles spot. They've got breakpoint chances for 5-2. It's an excellent pairing. And playing together for so long, fill each other's voids so well. Again, strength for strength, there's that ability to get forward there. It's a key center, 5-2 lead on court 2. Let's go back over to 1. Bruins nursing that break lead. 30-15 here, senior Kimmy Hance serving. First of all, ridiculous return from Shahar Benina to even extend that rally an extra shot. Still game point chances for Hanson Wagle. We go back to the split screen as you see Olivia Center serving for the side on 2, 5-2, 15 love the freshman leads. Overhead error. Again, that's one Shahar Benina has to put in the court. Very easy, I know. I say from the broadcast booth, but cannot offer those Bruins a gift. Not all Americans like Hanson Wagle. They hold for 5-3. By the way, from 2 love down, Oklahoma now 4-2 up, leaking towards 5-2 on court number 3. Question is, will it matter? 5's on the board for the Bruins on courts 1 and 2. We go full screen as match points coming up for the NCAA doubles finalists. Yeah, hit the Staples button. That was real easy. 6-2 set. Going the way of Kate Fakir. Olivia Center, show it to you one more time. Again, just held their ground. Middle solved the riddle. Nothing extraordinary, nothing out of character, just so foundationally sound. 6-2 set on court number 2, excuse me, so the Bruins just need 1. Serve for the doubles point no matter what on court number 1. That'll be on the racket of senior Lisa Wagle. Meanwhile, again, from 2 love down, game point chances for a 5th consecutive Sooner game on 3. Nice turnaround from the freshman. Interesting. 40 love becomes a deciding point to get back on serve on 3 as again. OU holding 4-4-5. Elisa Wagle will serve for the doubles point. We'll get it first point to last, obviously. Five-2 Oklahoma out in front. Back over to 1 we go, where again Wagle, Hance serving for the set. Foundationally sound, low, middle, at the feet. You give them nothing to work with. Again, Wagle and Hance, all Americans together, I believe each of the last 2 seasons. Make it look real simple there, right? It's an All-American play. Coach gets the job done. Match points for a UCLA doubles point. So that's 2. 2 match points fought off, an excellent forehand return. You go right back to it, right? Yeah, she's the freshman versus the senior Shahar Benina, but I'm going with the hot hand. It looks well out. You're going to get a challenge from the Sooners. Oh, no. Oh, no. And UCLA is pointing to the entirety of the Oklahoma State team. All sitting there as if to say, we saw that ball, it landed real slow. There was clear space. It is our first electronic line calling controversy. I mean, your guess is as good as mine. It looked like there was space. Nothing you can do. Technology gets the final say here. I mean, certainly it was close. Oy vey. All right, it's a break back for the Sooners. We play on, and now all of a sudden that court 3 scoreline becomes that much more relevant, right? Match points fought off by Oklahoma. The overrule on the electronic line call overrule. Again, we've got the tech here for a reason. Let's use it. Sudden, you know what the Sooners have? All of a sudden, the Sooners got a little momentum. Can they close things out on 3? I'm not pulling away from 1. I refuse. When the mic is hot, you know you just gotta stay with it. Credit to the seniors. You're going to have an overrule like that happen. That's the duo you trust to have the maturity to respond. Chances right back for UCLA on 1. Meanwhile, it is match point Sooners on 3. Take the set on 3, 6-3 decision for the freshman. We go quickly full to 1 where it is break point chances back. And that one had a little extra. She's facing towards the commentary booth. There was a little chutzpah behind the roar there from Kimmy Hance. The match point electronic line calling overrule. It's a moment we'll all remember. ELC now active. Sooners, the beneficiaries of the overrule. Obviously, the Bruins objected, but not going to win a fight with a computer. Hance, Wagley say, let's let our rackets do the talking. They do, they break, they'll serve once again for the doubles point. And if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. It's number 6 UCLA taking on number 12 Oklahoma. You knew the margins would be thin. 6-1, 6-2 decision for the freshman center Faki. On court number 2 for the Bruins, court 3 win for the freshman for Oklahoma. 6-3 there. Kimmy Hans serving for the Bruins for the doubles point. It's almost that time. Got to show it for the first time in between points. Very quickly, it's the Sooner shuffle. No, not underway yet. Sherbanina finds the line now. We'll show it to you. It's one of our favorite things in college tennis. Again, the energy, the connective thread. You see Garcia Louise, Staker, Catan's right. They're all bouncing. They want to show their teammates, hey, we're in this fight with you. The roar, I'll show it to you again in case you thought it's a one-point thing. It's not. Give it a second, and they'll start jogging. Just off the back of the line, so match points UCLA again. Deciding point, match point. Who wants to be more aggressive? The Sooners say we do. You saw the fist pump from head coach Audra Cohen. 4 match points fought off. It will be a breaker to decide the set, and now you get to see the Sooners celebrate. That's that cultural component. Again, that team atmosphere. It's what separates this level of tennis from just everything else. The intensity, the passion. Oh, by the way, the tennis freaking awesome as well. Come on. First point Bruins. Now I will say, just big picture in this match, it feels like it would be a devastating drop doubles point for the Bruins should they not find this tiebreak, right? They've had 4 match points. Electric line call overrule on that second match point, one that's certain to stick in the brain, right? To get away with one, right? Again, good depth on the lob, but that's an overhead Wagley makes 90% of the time. Unable to there. Back on serve here in the breaker. First to 7, win by 2. You take the doubles point. Certainly, if you're Oklahoma, yes, you'd love this doubles point, but the defiant energy, this is OU to a T. And yes, that's loose execution, but Coach Cohen, Coach Cobra, so OU staff, you have seen exactly the first hour you want to see from your girls. Caught in no man's land. Got to make that commitment, right? Do you pinch forward? Do you back all the way up? Mini break for the Bruins. They'll switch sides after this point. 3-2 lead UCLA. Already had 4 match points of the All-Americans, Hanson Wagley. All on the turn. It's a fun atmosphere. You hear the two teams trading cheers, UCLA, Oklahoma, everyone getting after it. 3-all overall again, 5-4 deuce point. Wagley thought a ball landed well long. Electronic line calling in play, challenged by the Sooners, confirmed the overrule. And now it's anyone's ball game. And of course the Bruins did break and serve for the match again at 6-5, had 2 more match points fought off. mental resilience. Who's got more of it in the tank? The hardest shot in tennis. But the high backhand from Wagley to the exact right spot. Mini break lead again for the Bruins. Hit the return with authority. And you can't see it, but there was a look there from Wagley to her teammates say, this is the last one, trust me. Match point number 5 coming up. It is not match point 7. Well, never mind, they won it twice. Let's show you the match point one more time as Wagley, Hance, the All-Americans look the part. Overruled in the strangest of circumstances, and yet the resilience to continue forward. It is a doubles point to the Bruins. One love UCLA leads, and look, this is going to happen a lot this year. The top 2 spots, the All-Americans, Hanson Wagley at 1, and then, of course, the NCAA doubles finalist, the freshman, Olivia Center, Kate Faki, getting the job done at 2. So it's a 1-love lead for the Bruins. Sooners going to have to find 4 points, but backs against the wall. I don't know if Oklahoma is ever more dangerous than when that's the case. And you know a Coach Audra Cohen-led team, they don't roll over until you absolutely earn that last point. So Sooners going to need 4. Bruins just 3. We'll get you to our singles matchups on the other side of this quick break. Again, you hear the music glaring in the background. Hard to do my best work when that's happening. So we'll step away for a moment. As soon as we have action on court, we will be back once again. It is UCLA. 1-love lead heading into singles. Who's going to end up matching up with Michigan in tomorrow's quarterfinals? We'll find out on the other side of this break. You're watching the National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Welcome back in, everyone. Alex Gruskin here. Do you like drama? We got it. Here to kick off match number 2 on the day at the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. All right, deep breath. Let's recap what we just saw. 6-2 set for the reigning NCAA doubles finalist, the freshman Center and Faki at the number 2 doubles spot. Of course, a shout out to the Oklahoma freshmen. They responded at number 3 doubles as Nahum Unwang from 2 love down, run away with a 6-3 set on court number 3. Then we got all that drama on 1. 5-4 deuce. Ball seems long. Electronic line call, overrule. It's not. All of a sudden, 5-all it became. Then again, UCLA breaks. They have more match points. Oklahoma forces a breaker. Finally, in the end, Hans, Wagley, they get the job done. 7-6, the All-Americans take it. 1 love Bruins lead, and now we get into the meat of the match, right? Six singles matches to come. Sooners need to find 4. UCLA needing to find 3. We'll introduce all of our matchups here in a moment. In the meantime, let's introduce our teams. We had the opportunity to speak with so many of them throughout the course of Media Day yesterday. We allowed those teams to introduce themselves to all of you college tennis fans. So without further ado, currently number 6 in the country, up 1 love. Let's introduce you to the UCLA Bruins.
Elisa Wagley, senior, Niskayuna, New York. Go Bruins.
Christine Litkemaya, junior, Irvine, California. Go Bruins.
Mia Jovic, sophomore, Torrance, California. Let's go Bruins!
Bianca Fernandez, sophomore, Montreal, Quebec. Go Brew.
Olivia Center, freshman, South Pasadena, California. Let's go Brew.
Kate Vicky, freshman, Pasadena, California. Go Bruins.
Kimmy Hans, senior, Torrance, California. Go Bruins.
Amani Guichard, sophomore, Seminole, Florida. Go Bruins.
Giancarlo Cava, assistant coach, UCLA Women's Tennis from Los Angeles. Go Bruins.
Rance Brown from UCLA Women's Tennis, hometown, Orange County, California. Go Bruins.
Stella Sampras Webster from UCLA. I'm the head women's tennis coach, and I'm from Los Angeles, California. Go Bruins!
I think Coach Sampras Webster almost forgot the Go Bruins there at the end, but of course, again, Coach leading these Bruins to so many magnificent heights. Right now, though, again, Julia Garcia Ruiz, the junior, I'm going to say a must-have point for the Sooners. She's got game point chances here for 1 love. It's an opening, hold that love, expect the energy, all of it. It starts with JGR on court 1. And without further ado, you've met Julia Garcia Ruiz. Let's meet the rest of the team, your 2025 Oklahoma Sooners.
Ava Gatanzray, I'm a senior. I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Boomer Sooner.
Emma Staker, I'm a senior from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Boomer Sooner.
I'm Gara Naum, I'm a freshman from Benin. Boomer Sooner.
I'm Alina, I'm a senior from Moscow. Go you.
Chloe Noel, I'm sophomore from Strasbourg, France. Let's go Sooners!
Julia Garcia Ruiz, I'm a junior. I'm from Morelia, Michoacan. Boomer Sooner.
Salaptip Unwang, I'm a freshman. I'm from Thailand. Go Sooners!
I'm Magira Dato, I'm a freshman from Turin, Italy. Boomer Sooner.
Tara Meste from Romania. I'm a freshman. There's only one.
I'm Cobra. I'm one of the assistant coaches here, and I'm from Brazil. Boomer Sooner.
Edson Ortiz, I'm the assistant coach, and I'm from Mexico. Boomer Sooner.
Audra Cohen, head women's tennis coach at the University of Oklahoma. I'm from Miami, Florida.
Fingers up, there's only one. Boomer Sooner, as you see again, Garcia Ruiz taking on the senior Hans. Fun matchup here on court number 1. Let's jump around though, introduce all of our action here on court number 2. It's gonna be a fun one. Would help if I got our cameras active, wouldn't it? There we go, now we're rocking and rolling one more time. Here on court number 2, Elisa Wagle. Nope, that's a lie. She's on court 3 here on court number 2. And Christine Lukemeier, the junior, taking on the senior Alina Sherbanina. Sherbanina from Moscow, Russia. Lukemeier, Irvine, California. Very quietly, junior and Christine Lukemeier, 17 in the country right now, according to the ITA singles rankings. Again, this is someone who was in and out of the lineup. Her first couple of seasons at UCLA, now a top 20 player up to the number 2 spot. This feels like a swing match. Although one maybe actually you lean towards UCLA, just given actually the fall she has had, the January she has had actually, upon further review. Did have a lineup change, by the way, here at the start of singles for the Sooners. We'll get to it at the appropriate spot. Top 2s as expected. An opening hold for Lukemeier, so the break lead consolidated early. 2-love here on court number 2. Over to court 3 we go. This is where the lineup change manifests itself for Oklahoma. Number 53, Elisa Wagle, the senior on the far side. She's taken on the freshman, Salakthip Onwang, again, the player they call Mew, on the Oklahoma sidelines. Superstar freshman, she's up a spot in every Oklahoma Sooner, shifting from 4 to 7 up as the Sooners have pulled sophomore Chloe Noel from the lineup. Well, not at her best in doubles either. I can't say I'm shocked by the decision. If you listen to our preview podcast, hopefully he's tuning in somewhere. John Parsons made this exact prediction. He expected Noel to be pulled, and lo and behold, as always, Jay looking wise. So again, 4 through 7, all sliding up a spot for the Sooners. A lot of parity in that part of the lineup for Oklahoma, but just worth mentioning as Mew here serving above 130 all. Work. It's an opening hold for Mew. 1-all on 3, and this match has swing match written all over it, with Wagley playing as well as she has. Mew doing her thing for the Sooners thus far at 3, and again, both these teams undefeated entering the week. Keep an eye on it. 1-all overall as we move over now back half of the lineup where the real business is done. Court number 4, Kate Faki, the freshman, down an early break as she takes on senior Emma Staker. Of course, the last time Emma Staker competed in this building, some of you will remember, clinches an NCAA semifinal berth for the Sooners, 3 sets on 6. Do you remember who she played in that match? I do, Jeanette Morales. I think she did the same thing against Duke the very next match. Don't remember if it was Staker who clinched that one. I very much remember the A&M match. Staker back on courts that served her so well her freshman season. 2-1 lead as she's up to the number 4 spot. Again, taking on the freshman Kate Faki. Obviously, they're on the change of ends. I know they're just standing up, but let's go over to 5. Amani Guichard serving 1-all, 15-all. The UCLA sophomore on the near side. First break point fought off by the freshman Nahum, and again, I want to see these freshmen in action. I've yet to watch an Oklahoma match this season. Obviously, players like Staker, Julia Garcia-Ruiz, I can tell you what shots they're going to hit. Three shots before they do. But these freshmen are talented. Fascinating to see how they compete in a spot like this. Again, Coach Cohen, Coach Cobra raving about the culture amongst this young Sooner group. They say it feels like the 2022 team. Same sort of buzz, same sort of excitement. Speaking of exciting, how's this a point to drop in on? Ava Catanzarite Break point chances. She tries to level things early, taking on the freshman Olivia Center. Catanzarite, a senior, of course, a former UCLA Bruin. We're gonna get a challenge. I don't hear a challenge, I don't see a challenge, I don't see any change of tempo. All I see is Catanzarite breaking back 4-1-2. So now we've introduced everything. 2-1s on the scoreboard everywhere. Oklahoma, though, up breaks at the number 4 and 5 spot. That said, we're gonna head back over to court number 1. Check in on Staker for you. I know we haven't watched any of it yet, but breakpoint chances here for Julia Garcia Ruiz, 2 of them. Well, there's the roar. As I said earlier, it starts with Garcia Ruiz. Breaks for 3-1 does the junior. Opening set. Guichard's got a little bit of a look. Sheherbanina's got a little bit of a look. Let's go to the double box. Take us over to court number 2 as again back over to 5 we go. You see love 30 look for Guichard. Breakpoint chances back for Guichard. Ugh. Are we going to get a challenge from Sheherbanina? We do not. This is set the clocks. Next match supposed to start 3:30 p.m. Central Time. I'm gonna make a prediction. That one might start a little late. Just the long, winding, grinding game style as you see Guichard does break back for 2-all. Hookmeyer holding for 3-1. Hans has breakpoint chances right back, so back over to 1 we go. Another break point chance fought off by JGR. Deciding point coming up. What side do you pick? If you're Kimmy Hans, you try to take that ad side on the assumption, okay, if I can get this return line, now she's got to hit a backhand. I'm not sure if that's the reasoning. JGR very comfortable with the slice wide first forehand combo. Yeah. Forehand into the net. JGR consolidates the break lead 4-1. That's just what Garcia Ruiz does. So 4-1 lead extended. I see 2 alls. I see 3 twos. I owe you an update on court number 4, don't I? So let's go check in. It's where our other break of serve exists. It's Emma Staker, the senior, serving 3-2 up on Faki. This is a fun contrast of style. Faki likes to take some cuts, just to get on the ball early inside the baseline. It was funny, one of the questions. Shout out to Jordan at the ITA. He was my partner in crime. Really smart question, and you'll see a bunch of fun content coming out of our media day yesterday. He asked all of these players, if you were to get a tattoo of what your coach said most frequently to you in practice, all the UCLA players, get in, get forward behind that ball, some version of that. I think we know what Coach Stampers Webster is trying to implement. Into each of her players' games. Staker holds 4-4-2, a job well done by the senior, who's had some ups and downs since that stellar freshman campaign. In and out of the lineup her sophomore season. Took some lumps early last year, but I think with the finish line in sight, she started to find her best. Oh no, excuse me, Fakibra. What scoreboard jumping did I miss? I apologize for that. That's on me. Hand up. And now you're going to start to see our single scoreboard on your underneath line as well. Are we going to get a challenge? We do not. We are going to go over to court number 3. Challenge is coming from the freshman Mew. She's got break point chances. What a pass from Wagley. Side do you pick here if you're Mew? I guess whatever you're most comfortable with, right? Doesn't matter, Wagley finds the serve, which she holds for 3-2. It is crunch time on just about every court. Deep breaths as we get into our first inflection point, the end of, as I like to call it, act number 2 in every college tennis match. This time, of course, Amani Guichard, the sophomore. Break point chance turns into a deciding point here. Forehand sails. Would genuinely enjoy putting a pedometer on Coach Cobra, Coach Cohen. How many steps do these Oklahoma coaches get in? They are always on the move. Fist pump for the freshman. Gnomes holds for 3-all. 3-all on 2, so they're back on serve there. They are on serve everywhere but court number 1. So let's go back over to it, a 4-2 lead. Garcia Ruiz serving. And it's a Garcia Ruiz roar again. It starts with JGR. Not shocking that she's the only one with any sort of scoreboard separation, the lefty. 5-2 lead on 1. I mean, sincerely, pick a matchup out of a hat. We could watch all of them. Gonna try and hold in the 1 box for now. Just give you a chance to enjoy the full depth of this court, of these matchups. Let's go over to 6. Yeah. Name appeal always at the top of the lineup, but this is where the real money is made, as we know. And again, senior freshman battle. Are we going to get a challenge? Challenge indeed, confirmed by the line call. Confirmed by the technology. That's the better phrase. And by the way, I know some of you tuning in right now on YouTube, some of you via Twitter, Facebook, whatever it may be. Let me know in your chat, who you rooting for? Who you got, Bruins or Sooners? Lefty versus lefty, and again, the senior Catanzarite transferring over to Oklahoma for her final 2 seasons. Obviously was never teammates with center. She knows the scout on these Bruins. The opportunity to compete against your former team, you don't get that very frequently. Yeah, missed it wide. I think we're for sure going to get a challenge to the chair. No challenge from center. All right, she must have seen the space then as well. It is break point chances here for the senior Ava Catanzarite. We gotta quickly go to a split screen. Breakpoint chances here. It is a break for Catanzarite. 4-3 Sooner lead on 6. 4-3 Sooner lead on 5. As you know, it's the bottom of the lineup separates good from great. Who's got the depth? Who's got the competitors? Regardless of where they're lined up in the singles lineup, they're going to leave it all out there. 5, 6. The spots right now is, again, Sooners closing in on a couple of first sets, but boy, toss-ups everywhere except for court number 1, where it is all junior Julia Garcia Ruiz, 2 points away from an opening set. Set point, Garcia Ruiz spreads the court as well as anyone at the collegiate level. What do I mean by that? Outer third ad side, outer third deuce side, service box ad side, short angle, the roll, slice with depth. You're never comfortable. Never comfortable 2 balls in a row. You gotta have weapons to hit her off the spot. Set point chances for the junior at 1. Yeah. If your Kimmy hands just like that. Absolutely just like that. Overhead angled off, deciding point, set point coming up as a lot of on serves, but a lot of 4-3 Sooners. It's a disgusting level in the best way. Julia Garcia Ruiz could tell her team needed that boost. It was just the energy she played with out of the jump. Let's show you it one more time on the set point here as, by the way, this is the most important 20 minutes of the match. You can quote me on it. Who is going to win this next 20? It's going to determine who walks away with first sets. The first domino to drop, Garcia Ruiz here on court number 1. 6-2, she takes the set. I mean, I'll go to the triple box just to prove my point. Staker's got a break point chance for 5-4. They're back on serve there for all 30-40. The freshman Faki serving. 4-3 lead for the freshman. Naum of Oklahoma on 5. 4-3 Catanzarite on 6. 4-3 on serve on 2. 3 all on serve on 3. This is the 20 minutes. We'll do another check-in at 2 o'clock, but lock in, folks. Lock in at home. Let's go full screen. It's an immediate point. And it's an overrule. The ELC delivering. Staker had no doubt. She was walking to the chair. Just a ridiculous inside-out forehand. Emma Staker will serve for an opening set. That roar you might have heard over my mic. Wagle holds for 4-3. Back over to Guichard on 5. She's got a love 30 look. Because of course she does. Staker will serve for the set. Of course, we'll get back over to 4 as soon as she's out of the chair. They're grinding as we go back over to 4. Staker serving for the opening set. First set again to Oklahoma on court number 1. Everything else deep in the first. By the way, Olivia Center breaking back for 4 all at 6. You just saw Guichard break back. just a ridiculous level from the freshman. By the way, it's why the doubles point was so important. You're doing the projections for this matchup. You just kind of knew. You kind of knew back of your head, given the playing style of Oklahoma. Playing styles for so many of these Bruins. This was going to be a long, winding stretch of singles, and that's what we've gotten so far. It's credit to these competitors. Break point chance for Fekir to extend the set, and honestly, I don't know if any of these other first sets are even close. Back and forth we go. Two fought off, two missed returns from the freshman. Inopportune moment for that sort of error. And so now, set point Staker. So smart. So smart. It's been a while since I could say Emma Staker, first set taker. 6-4 for the Oklahoma senior, back in a place where she had so much success earlier in her college career. All right, 2 first sets for the Sooners. Over to 3 we go. And I'm going to race there. It's at break point here for Wagley. It's a Wagley roar. There's just been a poise. It's an in-person thing. It's how she's carrying herself. This match is right below my broadcast booth. It's the eye contact, the look in her face. You just kind of know it when a senior becomes that player for their team. And Wagley has that look right now. She's the one they're all following behind. She will serve for a much-needed opening set here for the Bruins. Just to throw a jab back at the Sooners. Have to race to a split screen, though. Massive deciding point coming up at 6. Whom, by the way, breaking again will serve for the set. They've traded breaks just about every other. I should say they're on break on court number 5. Center holds 5-4, court number 6. Oh. It's a beautiful swinging volley from Mew. I got to jump over to 2 set points. And it's a first set for Sherbanina. Oklahoma has 3. 1, 2, 4, and it's the senior or upperclassman leader, Staker, Sherbanina, Julia Garcia Ruiz all answering the call. So 3 first sets remain. We'll show them all to you. Yeah, no doubt about it. Wadley continuing to press forward. Oklahoma serving for a 4th first set on 5. Set point chance coming up for Wadley here on 3. Set for Wadley. Bruins had to have it. They get it. So, by the way, Garcia Ruiz has break point chances for 6-2, 2-love. Timmy Hance, of course, out last weekend with the flu. First singles match back. Still looking to find her form here. Glow on campus in Norman. She's got a set point to create the Oklahoma path. First one's fought off center. Excuse me, Catanzarite held for 5-all. And just like that, pathway swerves towards Oklahoma. 4 first sets. They get courts 1, 2, 4, and 5. Sends us over to court number 6, but Oklahoma now, they've got a pathway with straight set victories. UCLA gonna need at least 1 3-set win if they're going to advance to the quarterfinals. Of course, winner of this one faces Michigan, roughly noon Central Time tomorrow. Yeah, no doubt. that it was a pivotal 20-minute swing. Still got 7 minutes to go in my purported 20-minute quarter here, but advantage Oklahoma. They're winning the big points. It's Glow who finds a late hold on court number 5. Staker digs her way out of a deficit for that first set on 4. Of course, JGR, Shaherbanina doing their thing at the top 2 spots. And just like that, Catanzarite break point chances. It's a Sooner push. It is all Sooners. Simply sensational. 6-5, they will serve for a 5th first set, and I apologize for the delay. Garcia Ruiz consolidating 6-2 3-love lead. On court number 1, 6-5 center leads here. Trying to think of where to go. Let's go check in on 2. It's been a while, right? Over to court number 2 we go. Caught them on a changeover. How about back over to 3? As by the way, now I've got my split screen back. Check in on court number 3. Wagley's playing exceptional tennis today. Can her teammates find that gear though? Again, it is the grinding nature of Oklahoma. They're finding all the big points. As, by the way, the freshman Glow break point chances right away on 5. And in fact, she did break for an immediate set and break lead. Does indeed break for 1-love. So back over to 1 we go. And Kimmy Hans just needs to find easy points like that just to establish some sort of rhythm. Is it too early to call something a de facto match point? I don't know. 6-2, 3-love. 30-40 break point chances. Garcia, Ruiz, 4-love. Glow now up that set and break consolidated. 6-4, 2-love Oklahoma lead on 5. Sooners, how they fought in doubles. Alex, silly, I almost said 5 first sets in singles. I was like, why don't we know that final first set? Well, it's because on 6, Catanzarite's serving for it. She's got set point. Well, that's less than ideal. That's a lifeline. And I'll go as far as to say this. If Olivia Center does not win this tiebreak, finding a pathway back for the Bruins mentally, as much as a physical path, I don't know, I see it. Can feel the energy, the juju, all going the way of the Sooners here. The beautiful Atkins Tennis Center in Urbana-Champaign. Staker now up a set and a break as well on 4. It's a little bit of a heat check. Garcia Ruiz, big cut on that backhand volley. Still game point chances for 5-love. Garcia Ruiz holds for 5-love. So the Oklahoma junior looking the part of All-American at the top spot. 6-2, 5-love. Is she gonna finish her match before we finish a set on 6? Surely not, right? Maybe, just maybe so, as by the way, right now 3-1 lead here for Catanzarite. Pivotal 20-minute stretch. Again, it was on serve, 3-all, 4-3, 4-all on 5 of 6 courts. All of a sudden, UCLA walking away with just that set on 3. Everything else going the way of the Sooners. Some urgency behind that, come on. One Catanza right on the turn. Again, we got a lot of pivotal swing action. Faki back on serve on 4. Wagle was down 34 to she ended up holding, so she's got a set and a break lead. Here on the turn, you see Garcia Ruiz a game away. Does feel relatively amazing. Both these lefties on court number 6, they strike the forehand just like her, yet neither of them is the sister of Leylah Fernandez. Bianca Fernandez, of course, on the bench today here for the Bruins, but man, these lefty forehands, the take back, flatten it out, how they get around it to hit the inside out. Eerily similar. Point change for him, Kimmy Hans to avoid the second set bagel. Get a challenge. We do get a challenge. That's the finger going up from center as if, oh, it's another ELC overrule. Okay. Both Catanzarite and Coach pleading their case. Coach Stella Sampras-Webster saying, hey, this happened to us an hour and a half ago. The call cannot be argued with. It's definitively in the rule. Set point, Catanzarite. Fifth first set for Oklahoma. Bat leaks from Luke Meyer. Just look at this. Yes, 1-love overall UCLA. What would have happened had they not taken the doubles point? They'd be on the precipice of, dare I say, being blown out of this gym here today. So impressive for these Oklahoma Sooners to drop doubles the way they did. Survive so long, but ultimately come up short. And then to run out with 5 first sets in singles. 5? Garcia Ruiz 2 points away, set and break leads on 2 and 5. First sets on 4 and 6 as well. Though Fakeem mounting a little bit of a comeback at 4. Oh, I don't see a 4th point, a clear-cut 4th point for this Oklahoma team yet. But here you see their path to 3. A lot of margin of error behind it as well. Let's go full screen here as Garcia Ruiz tries to serve things out. Kimmy Hance break to stay alive. Still a large deficit to overcome. But the senior trying to send some sort of message to her Bruin teammates. Let's not quit yet. Pivotal deciding point here. It's a celebration again, the freshman they call Glow. Gloriana Nahum, 6-4, 4-1 lead on 5. Let's go give 2 a gander. Had to have it. Had to have it. And Christina Lukmeyer breaks back, so 2-3 deficit here on 2. Get comfortable. There is always a moment, again, in those special matches. You think it's over. You think one team has fully seized momentum. Then they blink, or they take their foot off the gas for just, 3 minutes. All of a sudden, there's a comeback. All of a sudden, a break lead turns into on-serve 4-all 30. All of a sudden, UCLA sneaks out a couple second sets. Oh, ridiculous. I was going to say, all of a sudden, Kimmy Hance is serving and volleying successfully, but on the run magic here from Garcia Ruiz. We show it one more time. Yeah, that'll work. That will work against anyone. It a little wide, so JGR 2 points away. Just relentless. To Hance's credit, at least she's going to keep swinging. And remember, 3 big matches. You win today, of course you advance and you keep your championship hopes alive. You lose today, though, you got to wake right back up. Of course, winner of this to face Michigan. Team that drops today's match will take on LSU tomorrow. Neither matchup is simple. Key for today, find your rhythm, find that flow. Find a way to bring your best tennis out here this weekend. Kimmy Hance She hasn't been at her best today. Trying to do something here, just stay alive for her teammates to maybe start making pushes. We got to jump over to 5. Unbelievable point. Defense here from Glow. Wasn't quite to be, but we celebrate effort always here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. That is championship winning effort. Here's a match point. This was always the court. Always the court where the Sooner rally started. And once again, it's the junior, Julia Garcia Ruiz. 6-2, 6-2. A forehand winner with authority to put the Sooners on the board. Let's jump over to court number. Oh, here it comes. Break point chance back for Guichard. UCLA challenges the call. And the ball is overruled. Oh my goodness, and Glow furious. Coach Cobra, you can't see it out of your screen. Coach Cobra grabbed her, immediately said, hey, we're not doing that. I get you're upset. It's not going to help at all. Let's move on. Look at the score, 6-4, 4-2. Yeah, I'm ad-libbing a little bit here, but that was clearly the gist of the message. Because Glow was ready to state her dispute. No need, though. Again, 6-4, 4-2 lead. And as we scoreboard watch here, 6-4, 4-2 on 5. Triple box of 5. Exactly as I anticipated. Well, let's show you the path, because it's quite present. Setting a break lead on 2, setting a break lead on 5. Let's go hang out with 4. We have not spent enough time there. Truth be told, part of the reason for that is I want to see these freshmen. Again, Glow, Mew, all of these Oklahoma pieces. How do they fit into the broader picture? Just how deep, how talented is this Oklahoma team? The chemistry will always be there. The sum will always be greater, the total will always be greater than the sum of the parts. But what are those parts this year? Same side for UCLA. How do they acclimate their talented freshmen? Can Faki find something, a second wind, a second gear? By the way, YouTube chat is open. Appreciate those of you earlier. I saw some UCLA tennis royalty. They can remain nameless, incognito in the chat, but a thank you to them for tuning in. We're going to go split screen here, courts 2 and 4. call it a de facto. No, she's up a break here, but can consolidate to put 5-2 on the scoreboard. What a performance today from the senior Shahar Banina. Just saw Faki hold 4-5-4. We go full screen here to 2, a massive deciding point. And guess what? Faki holding for 5-4. Wagle 6-3, 4-3. Guichard a little bit of a look. Actually, let's go full screen. What are we doing? Full screen here to 2. As Luke Meyer sails the return. Oh. Just cannot have that specific error in that moment. Shahar Banina, a game away. 6-4, 5-2 lead. Back over to court number 5 we go. By the way, Ava Catanzarite took her a little longer to get through that first set. She's got a 7-6 3-love Sooner lead on 6. Oh, all the hard work just to let that one leak wide. I had a coach who used to always say, Alex, why are you running there if you're going to miss that ball? I would always say, Coach, real easy for you to say. But of course, they're the freshmen, just a little loose. Back to a split screen we go. Luke Meyer in trouble once again. Love 15 in her 2-5 service game. Forehand leaks make it Love 30. Point Shahar Banina, as of course Guichard here, the break point chances. kicks off the first. I'd love to show you the match point in full screen. I can't. I'm not pulling away from 5. I refuse. Such a fun battle between these two underclassmen. A pivotal deciding point coming up. Did good with the volley. Good's not good enough. Low hold for 5-3. We race over to the match point. And here come the Sooners. 2-1 lead Oklahoma as senior Alina Herbanina. 6-4, 6-2 on court number 2. Top 2 spots, both going to the Sooners. And again, we show you what we have left on court. So it is a 6-3, 5-3. UCLA lead on court number 3. A 6-4, 5-3 lead for the Sooners on 5. Ooh-wee. See court number 4, 6-4, 5 all. Love 30 for Staker. Scoreboard's off. It is not a match point. Wagley just held 4-5-3. So let's go over to court 4. Keep them all on our screen for now. Call confirmed by the chair. 4 breakpoint chances for Staker. Stunning. Feels like all the big points today, they've all broken the way of the Sooners. They're just, I know this is simple analysis, they're putting the ball in play more frequently. Fewer errors. Obviously the tenacity. You saw the glow backhand pass on that deuce point. JGR everywhere on court 1. First break point fought off. Over to court number 3 we go. Wagley 2 points away. Staker will serve for the match. Over to court number split screen we go because we need 3 and 5. Glow 2 points away for the Sooners on 5. Wagley 1 point away as that forehand sails. Match point UCLA on 3. have to win that point. Holds for 4-5 still, the freshman. Gloriana Nahum will serve for the match. Guess what? We got 3 matches remaining. We can show them all to you, including here on court number 4, Emma Staker, the senior, serving for the match. 4, 5, 6. That's where the money is made. That's what this match will come down to. Who can take 2 of these 3 spots? Again, doubles, the top 3 singles positions, clean split, 2 apiece. So again, at this moment, I ask those of you tuning into the chat who you got and why. Scoreboard sense, pretty clear who you'd rather be. Question is, does UCLA, can they find the magic? Can they find the sauce? Or will the Sooners pull off the upset, get back to the indoor quarterfinals? Staker serving here, love 30. Guess what? Sooners maybe don't need her. For Glow, we take it to the big screen, or we shall in a moment. You know what, let's go full screen for it. Who doesn't love a good celebration? The freshman delivers the Sooners a 3-2 lead. They're a point away from the quarterfinals, a point away from a date with Michigan. 2 matches left to play. And by the way, while we were away, Catanzarite gets the break for 5-1. Faki, of course, breaking to force a second set tie break, but you see it on your screen. Who would you rather be right now? The answer's unequivocal. It's Oklahoma. Can the freshman duo, they reach the NCAA doubles final together, can Faki, can Center, can they summon the magic once more? Keep an eye, obviously, on both scoreboards. Sends it long for Key again. The aggression moving forward. Feels like it's her weight of shot dictating the terms of aggression there on court number 4. Again, Stager, her consistency, the rally tolerance. You always trust it, but 3 love for Key. Meanwhile, Olivia Center, break point, deuce point, excuse me, break point chance to extend the match at least one more game. Not to be though, center goes wide, so we go full screen to court number 6. Match point, Catanzarite. Send the Sooners back to the quarterfinals. And the celebration is on. The Sooners back to the quarterfinals, and here's a little beauty from the tennis gods. The former UCLA Bruin, the Oklahoma senior Ava Catanzarite. She clinches on her former team. Catanzarite 7-6, 6-1, knocks out the freshman center. Do-si-do on court number 6 as the Sooners are through. 7-6, 6-1, they take it. This team knows how to fight. And I'm not sure we'll see a better doubles point than the doubles point we got between these two sides. Again, Bruins take that with wins at the top 2 spots. The senior Elisa Wagle, excellent on court number 3. But again, Garcia Ruiz on 1. Sheherbanina on 2, the freshman Glow on 5, and then again, sometimes it's Catanzarong, other times it's just Catanzarite. Ava Catanzarite. 7-6, 6-1. Of course, match on 4 goes unfinished. Emma Staker leading 6-4, 6-all for Oklahoma at the time of the clinch, but that one will only matter for the statistics, as again, Oklahoma Sooners get the job done. 4-2 victory. Coach Cohen and the squad advancing to a quarterfinal date with Michigan. That one's going to be loud. Get ready. Oklahoma Sooners advance. Of course, we'll get to speak with one of the Sooners here. Is it going to be Catanzarite? Is it going to be Garcia Ruiz? I'm not sure. We'll have one of them here shortly. In the meantime, let me show you what's going on court number 1. Oklahoma, from one Oklahoma to the other. Cowgirls getting loose. Of course, last year's national indoor champions. Undefeated 2025 regular season. So many new faces. In fact, Comar's the only one. Anastasia Komar back from last season. Other than that, it's Collins, it's Epps, it's Nykamp, it's Zach, Lopez. There's their lineup. It's all new faces. Of course, they're going to take on a Texas team with 8. You heard that correct. 8 different freshmen on their roster. New faces, same places. Of course, when Oklahoma State, Texas faced off last year at this event, it might have been one of the matches of the season, period. A 4-3 win, of course, for the Cowgirls on their way to that first national indoor title. Of course, before we get there, again, we're going to have to speak with someone from these Oklahoma Sooners. What a performance they just turned in. A doubles point down, 5 first sets, and ultimately a 4-2 victory. Oklahoma through to the quarterfinals where a date with Michigan awaits. That'll do it for match number 2. They're cutting the cameras on me. That means it's time for us to step away. Again, we'll be back hopefully the next 5 minutes with Julia Garcia Ruiz of Oklahoma. In the meantime, folks, grab some lunch, maybe a very early dinner. Just get 2 pizzas. You're going to need it. Throw the other in the fridge. You got a full weekend of tennis. You're going to want to have snacks on hand, as, of course, it's only going to get better from here. Oklahoma State versus Texas coming up next, 3:30 p.m. Central Time start. You're watching the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Welcome back in, everyone, live here at the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships. Joining me now, someone you just saw earn a definitive straight-set victory at the top single spot. Of course, helped lead her Oklahoma Sooners with a 4-2 victory over UCLA. It's junior Julia Garcia-Ruiz joining us now. Julia, first of all, congratulations to you and the team on the victory. Talk me through the match, what you thought your team did best, how ultimately you guys were able to rebound after dropping dubs.
Thank you, Alex, for having me. I think we can get better on doubles. We start pretty slow. I mean, UCLA is pretty good in doubles on all the three courts, so we can start better tomorrow against Michigan. On singles, we start nothing to lose. I mean, we play underdog, and we just take it from them. All the deuce points, we practice all during the practice, so we go for it.
Yeah.
So we go nothing to lose. Yeah.
No, it's a credit to you guys. Again, played loose, it felt like, in all the biggest moments. And before I ask you about your teammates, though, I want to ask you about you. It's not every day someone beats Kemi Hans with that sort of score. What was working best for you today? What do you think allowed you to find your best tennis?
Yeah, I think it started pretty good. My serve, I think it got so much better, like lefty, and that was worrying for her. Also, my forehand, my weapon, it was working pretty well. And also my backhand, my slice. So I think I was bringing defense and offense at the same time. So she didn't have a space. So I've been working on that since NCAA. So I think that's the key for this tournament.
Yeah. No, I can only think of one error. You missed a low backhand volley that you kind of, a little extra action on it at like 5-1 up in the second set. Other than that, again, very clean performance for you. I noticed, though, the moment after you won, you went to the freshmen's court. You went to Glow's court on 5. Talk me through what you saw from her today. Obviously, it felt like every game was going to a deciding point there. What makes her special? Just the freshmen in general. Feels like they have fit in so well.
I mean, I have a pretty good connection with Glow. She's like my little sister, actually. So she always looking at me when we play and where we're practicing, or if she have something to talk, I'm always there for her. So I love to help her. She's my teammate, like my sister, my family. So she was pretty tight. So I was like, okay, I can help her. I was also cheering for me when I was playing. She struggled a little bit today, but hopefully tomorrow it got better. But Gloriana did an amazing job.
Yeah, it was really impressive to see. And then for Ava to clinch, the senior, against her former team, what do you think that means to her? What did it mean to you to see her in that moment?
I mean, it's amazing to see her on that spot. So happy for her. She's been struggling after she transferred. Now she's like huge weapon for us. Yeah. She brings the energy. She's so confident. So I'm so happy for her. And this is gonna help her for the season. Yeah.
Yeah. No, absolutely. My last two questions for you. End of doubles. We had a fun moment with the electric line calling. Obviously, it's in play here this week. I'm curious what you made of it. I don't think I saw you use any of your challenges. Did you out there? Does it help?
I just used it one time, I think. Okay. But I'm not really focused on that.
Okay. Right answer. Yeah, that's fair.
I like more old college style. Yeah, I mean, okay. I know that they're trying new things, but I think also that's the college.
Yeah. No, makes a lot of sense to me. And I mean, it's fun. It's certainly fun for me in the booth. I'm always like, ooh, challenge. We'll hold here a little longer. And so, no, it's credit to you guys for adjusting as you did. And, again, 4-2 win. You play a Michigan team you're very familiar with. You've played them each of the last 2 years. Talk me through what it's going to take for this team to earn another victory, keep advancing here.
I mean, Michigan is a pretty good team, but we have their energy. We have their freshmen. So we are going nothing to lose again. I think we're ready for this. We were practicing against Cal. We knew that probably we're going to play against Michigan. So we prepare. We're going to fight the whole time. If the match is for 4 hours, we're going to be there. So I'm excited for it.
Well, for my sakes, let's go like 3 hours, 30 minutes instead of 4 hours, please. But
Okay.
no, I mean, a credit to you guys. It is always great to watch Oklahoma compete. Julia Garcia-Ruiz, winner today, both in her singles match and with her team. Congratulations to you, and obviously good luck this week.
Thank you, Alex.
Awesome. that drop volley. Welcome back in, everyone. It is match number 3 on Round of 16 Friday here at the Division I Women's Team National Indoor Championships. Alex Gruskin here. We got ourselves a doozy, folks. Get comfortable. Last season when Texas met Oklahoma State 2 times, the matches went the distance 4-3. One of them, of course, national indoor quarterfinals last season, but so many new faces. In fact, I think across the board, 5 new singles starters for the Cowgirls, 4 new singles starters for the Longhorns. New faces were competing in the same places, huh? Of course, doubles format, you all know how it works. Switch out our scoreboards here. Apologies for that. Whichever team can capture 2 of these 3 sets. Take a 1-love lead into our 6 singles matches. Now, ultimately, that didn't matter in our last one. Credit to Oklahoma joining Michigan in the in the quarterfinals, excuse me, 4-2 winners over UCLA. Oklahoma State breaks for the 1-love lead. Apologies, give me a moment. You see switching out that scoreboard. So you can monitor all 3 courts here throughout the doubles. Lineup shift as well for Texas in both singles and doubles. Get you that information here shortly, as again it is the Cowgirls that break the 1-love lead here on court number 1. All right, now that our scoreboard is set, let's go full screen. Let's introduce everything. By the way, I know a lot of you right now are curious, what's going on at our other site? Well, right now, an absolute war once again unfolding. Earlier, it was Virginia 4-2, knocking out Tennessee. Right now, Pepperdine, they're lingering. Match points already fought off by the Waves. Right now, Claire Hill, the UNC freshman, actually serving for the match, 7-6, 6-5 on court 6. That match available exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. But if you want to watch that feed, you can go lock in there. Meanwhile, again, I mentioned it, we have a lineup switch. A shift for the Texas Longhorns, who just quite frankly are still looking for their footing. In doubles, 7 and 6 overall in individual sets for the 4-1 Longhorns. Longhorns, of course, dropping their opening match to USC, wins over Baylor, NC State 4-3 since. Texas coming into this number 11 in the country. Oklahoma State all the way up at number 3, but of course for the Pokes, Melissa Urcon, the freshman, still out. No Lucia Pyre either. No Obi Kajuru for the Cowgirls either. So again, you feel like we're not even close to finding the best version of these Pokes yet. And still here they are once again, reigning national indoor champions, taking on an uber talented Texas team. Two of those uber talents. All freshman combo here at the top spot again. Ariana Pursue, Ashton Bowers. Pursue, the freshman out of Westbury, New York. Bowers, freshman out of Alpharetta, Georgia. Again, doubles lineup shifted here today. We'll get to those shifts on courts 2 and 3 though. And it is indeed an opening break for the pairing of redshirt junior Anastasia Komar, the All-American, partnered freshman Rosemary Nijkamp. Komar, redshirt junior out of Minsk, Belarus. Marie Nijkamp out of the Netherlands. I like it. 2-love lead here for the Cowgirls. We move over to court number 2. This is where you see the lineup shift. Paying dividends so far. And it's a lineup shift only in what was submitted. Selma Drugdova, Carmen Herrera have been the number 2 doubles pairing. They've been the most successful pairing. 4-1 overall on the dual match season. Their teammates 3 and 5 combined. Already up the 2-love lead here, looking for that, looking to consolidate, excuse me. Splits the middle again. Drugdova, Herrera, both freshmen. Drugdova, the freshman out of Slovakia. Herrera, freshman out of Romania. Taking on a couple of newcomers to Stillwater, of course, Kylie Collins. She's facing her former team. Won 2 team national championships. Made an NCAA doubles final with the Longhorns, 21-22. Fifth-year senior here, partnered with the freshman Alian Zach out of Tel Aviv, Israel. Pokes in some trouble. 3-love early break lead for Texas at 2. Again, you look at the number 3 double spot, another shift. And this is just straight up a new team. Injected into the doubles lineup comes Sabina Zainalova, the senior. Last time she was here with the Texas Longhorn logo on her chest competing. They, of course, captured the 2022 National Championship. Zainalova serving here on the near side. She's partnered with freshman Esther Marie. Already a break lead here for the Longhorns. Marie, the freshman out of Slovakia. Zainalova, senior out of Ukraine, of course, on the other side. A couple new Oklahoma State newcomers. Gracie Epps, sophomore from Norman, Oklahoma, of course, transferring over from Georgia, finally healthy, playing her best tennis. Marcelo Lopez, Jr. out of Frisco, Texas, another newcomer to this Pokes lineup. 2-love lead here for Maria and Zinalova. Apologies. All right, everything rolling now. Pokes up 3-love on 1, but Texas, the 3-love lead at 3, the 3-1 lead at 2. I guess if every set's lopsided, that provides some sort of symmetry, but again, you see the love 30 here. I'm gonna go split screen with 3. It's 3-love, love 30, Texas on 3. Rally going the way of the pokes on 3. Again, got to get something going. Because right now, Texas finding their rhythm. It just feels like Texas is swinging freely everywhere. Watching these freshmen, and they've played some fun matches already. As calloused up as a group of freshmen can be, but the forehands. I swear, Coach Joffe just said, "Send me your best forehands," and he picked his best 5. That's how he found this stellar recruiting class. All right, 30 all look on 3. Let's go over full to 1. Come on. Texas, Oklahoma State, always special when these two share the court. That's how you erase a love 40 deficit. Big serving from the freshman Ashton Bowers. Both these two pursue. Bowers, they run hot and cold. All these Texas freshmen do, but boy, when it's hot, you get one. Some scholars, not me, some scholars have argued this is Coach Joffe's best recruiting class. And remember, he had a recruiting class already win 2 titles. Big serving from Bowers. On the board go the Longhorns. Meanwhile, it is a break back for the former Longhorn, Kylie Collins. Freshman Zach, they break back for 2-3. So back over to court 3 we go. 8-point chance for Epson Lopez to get on the board. They do exactly that. All right, settle in. Break lead for Texas on 3. Break lead for the Cowgirls on 1. On serve on 2. Let's go back to 1, our only court with active action. always enjoy when a coach makes the call. Coach Joffe. I saw him working these freshmen hard yesterday in practice. Not just physically working them hard. Every coach does that, but mentally demanding of them, hey, where's the energy? Where's the focus? Where's the intensity? You got to be able to sustain that for 3+ hours in this sport if you want to end up as a national indoor champion. And Coach Joffe demanding that of his players yesterday in practice, working with this young, inexperienced, but awfully talented squad. Big 30-all spot coming up here on 1. Hands alert. Ashton Bauer says, look at these. The quick reflex off the Nykamp backhand. All of a sudden, Longhorns have breakpoint chances back. Roar. Longhorns do indeed break back. So on serve now on courts 2 and 3. Good math, Alex. In fairness, first broadcast started 6.5 hours ago. Cut me a break. 1's on serve. 3's a break lead for Texas. 2 back on serve, even as Kylie Collins sends that one sailing. Game point chances here for the Cowgirls to get back on serve. Collins, Zach, holding for 3-all. Back over to 3 we go. You know, it's my job to do-si-do again. Alex Gruskin here. Let us know in the chat. I want to know, do we have more Cowgirl fans watching? Do we have more Longhorn fans watching? Who's the more passionate? Who's the more committed fan base? Former Big 12 rivals. Oh, come on. Good reflex, Gracie Epps. Remember, these two teams have played 3 times last year, 3-0 for Oklahoma State. Pokes, I believe, also upset Texas in 2023. So recently, the rivalry tilting the way of the Cowgirls, but again, national championship count, Texas has 2. Oklahoma State just won indoors last year, since the start of 2020. 2 unequivocal top 8 programs in the modern era. All right, I know we're waiting for a point here. I want to jump over to court 2. I'm fascinated. Texas ran out to a 3-love lead as fast as humanly possible. Now all of a sudden, little bit of mo here now for the Cowgirls, although beautifully knocked off volley. There's that Jordova or Herrera, tough to tell. Believe that's Herrera at the net. Break point chances. We got to go with the split screen. Break point chances right back for Oklahoma State. First one fought off. Forgot how talented Anastasia Komar is, particularly on the doubles court where her hands are just so fluid, so smooth. Ugh. She's in assassin mode, and we saw it earlier today. You play your old team, it brings out motivation. Katanza right with the clinch for Oklahoma over her old squad, UCLA, and now Kylie Collins a little message. Cute 3-love lead, I'll take it back. 4 straight games for the Pokes on 2. Oklahoma State now 4-3 break lead as they've got the 4-2 break lead on 1. It's been all Texas on court 3. Zainalova, Esther Marie nursing that break lead early. They've held on to it, although Epps, Lopez, they've certainly raised their level over the last 15 minutes. Excellent hands there from Epps. Ball took around well at the net. Meanwhile, this is the freshman Nijkamp serving on the near side for Oklahoma State. Again, Oklahoma State, that top score bar on all of our play site scoreboards, excuse me. 4-2 Love Nijkamp serving. It's a miscommunication. Either way, Zainalova, Marie, they got to let one another know, hey, I'm crossing. You switch, whatever it may be. Just takes the space. Let's go full screen to 1. Game point, 30-15 here for Nijkamp. Oklahoma State holds 4-5-2 out in front. We go over to 2 where roller coaster. Hands and feet inside the vehicle to swing back towards Texas. 4 straight games for the Pokes here, but love 30 for the freshman Dragova Herrera. It's amazing. We're 30 minutes into doubles. I swear these teams are still feeling one another out. Gonna get a challenge here from the chair. Electronic line calling again in effect. And the call is overruled by the chair. So 30 all, love 30 hold. Get the shovel, taken out of it. That's better. That's on script. That's what we saw from Texas those first 10 minutes. Middle solves the riddle, the extended forehand poach. Break point chances to get back on serve as Texas held for 5-2 on 3. Pop over to 1 where Nijkamp, Komar 3 points away. Make it 2 after the double fault from Bowers. Break back on 2. All right, full screen to 1. Komar, Nijkamp. 2 points away from putting a set on the board. Go, match points coming up. By the way, strong poke contingent here. You can kind of see it above your screen. 80-20. A lot of orange shared across the board, but 80% Cowgirl, 20% Longhorn fan. Are we sure? Oh, let, not an out call. Gotcha. So match point coming up here. Meanwhile, Oklahoma State right back to love 30 on court 2. Texas 2 points away from a clinch on 3. Let's bring that back. Did the hard work. She missed the floater. She got simultaneous match points. Courts 1 and 3. 1 for Oklahoma State, the other for Texas. Meanwhile, 4 all now, 15-40. Oklahoma State breakpoint chances on 2. First set to Texas, 6-2 decision. They were up in front from the start. They never looked back. Sabina Zainalova, Esther Marie. New pairing looks like a good one. As we go full screen now, court number 1. Couple of match points fought off by these Texas freshmen. Bowers pursue. What do they got for us here? Going to split screen as actually again pokes that breakpoint chances on 2. They break there, they'll serve not only for the set, potentially the doubles point. Double fault from Bowers, hands the set to the Cowgirls. They won't complain. 6-2 they take it as Oklahoma State breaks on 2. They'll now serve for the set as well. So Alex Gruskin here, let's update our scoreboard. 6-2 set for the Texas pairing of Zainalova and Marie on 3. It was the redshirt junior freshman Oklahoma State pairing, Nijkamp, Komar. 6-2 set on 1. Remember, this Oklahoma State team right now is thin. Still waiting on Melissa Erkin to get healthy. Been told Lucia striking the ball brilliantly right now. It's just a movement thing. Not quite where she wants it to be to get active once again. Worse places to be than to have a former NCAA doubles finalist. Fifth-year Kylie Collins will serve for the doubles point. It's a great move. I have no problems with the move there from Zach. Right intent, just the wrong execution. Of course, there's no way that the drama can match what we saw in the doubles from Oklahoma and UCLA, right? We're not going to have a match point overruled by ELC. Long on Collins, right intent. I think if I'm Collins, I let Zach play the overhead on that ball that went over her head, but real simple to nitpick here in the commentary booth. That's just good tennis. Above 30 spot now for Texas. By the way, to hit that serve on a second serve. I wonder if Kylie Collins lacked confidence. Second serve on the return backhand line winner. Come on. Passes the gut check unequivocally. 30 all spot. A bold play from the freshman in a 30 all spot. Break point chances right back for the Longhorns. Oh, fascinating. She missed it wide. But I think it got her. I do. I think it got her on the ponytail. Check the replay. I think it's going to be a long discussion. Let's watch it one more time. Yeah, it got a piece. No, it didn't. chance. Again, it was the head whip. You saw the ponytail move. Long discussion. I mean, the volley was clearly missed wide. Obviously, both Texas players back turn. Kylie Collins, all right, seeds it over. So 5-all, a break back, sure. And it's great hands from Dragova Horea just to extend that rally. I mean, on top of the net for the doubles point. Ay, ay, ay. All right. So maybe the drama will match UCLA, Oklahoma. Here, a pin drop. Here in the Atkins Tennis Center, you can feel the tension. It is a Texas hold for 6-5. If you're just joining us, remember, 3-love Longhorn lead here on court number 2 to start. All of a sudden, Oklahoma State came racing back. Obviously, they served for the match. A little drama. Did the ball hit the ponytail? Did it ultimately sail wide? It was wide, no doubt, but was there some contact beforehand? Ultimately, our official deemed no. So now a hold 4-6-5. Of course, Oklahoma State a 6-2 win at 1, a 6-2 Texas win at 3 on serve. We just saw a doubles point come down to a breaker in our last match. I say the most sincere form of flattery is imitation. Might we get that here on court number 2? Out of the chair come Collins. Zach. Dragova Horea out of the chair as well. It will be the freshman Zach serving for the set. Serving to stay alive in the set, excuse me. They'll take the freebie with it again. 30-15 here. Zach serving. I'll be doing a better job of muting myself in between points, I promise, just in case some of you heard that cheering in the background. Now, who'd it come from? You don't know that. But now you do. Brilliant poach from Kylie Collins. Game point chances to force the breaker. Hold 4-6 all, so 1st to 7, win by 2. It's the breaker this doubles point deserves. 6-2 set for the Cowgirls on 1. Komar, Nijkamp getting the job done. Meanwhile, Zainalova and Marie, 6-2 set on 3. Is there a palindrome joke to make in there? Maybe. Active coaching. That's what I call that, active. Head coach Howard Jaffe. What can he impart upon his freshmen? One imagines that was the play call. Brilliant one at that. +1 gets the job done. 1 Love Horns. Wheels. And there you see the fist pump from Coach Jaffe. She's there. I'll never understand that choice from Zach on the second volley, but bailed out by the Texas error. Still, Longhorns mini break, 2-1 lead. Excellent serve from Drukova. Correa with the orange headband doing her job at the net. Mission accomplished by the freshman. 4-1 mini break consolidated. That one, a big serve off the racket of freshman Zach. So 2-4 on the turn, single mini break to Texas. Again, 5-4 Collins served for this set. Almost an opportunity to force a match point when a volley sailed long and wide on top of the net. Oklahoma State had their window. They had a look. Of course, we'll show you right now the two teams festive on the sidelines. Here are the Cowgirls ready to rock and roll to support their team. Good serve, but you just can't have that on a second serve return. You just can't. Sure, that'll be the message from Coach Joffe when they go back, watch the film. Still just a single mini break 4-3 lead here for the Horns. On serve for all Cowgirls make a move. It's a double fault here for, once again, it's on the racket of Kylie Collins. A loose error, no doubt, from the senior. As tight can get. I'm feeling the nerves here in the box. Come on. Back to the well, that slice-based flatter serve into the body. It is match point Cowgirls. Point fought off. We make the turn 6-all again. Winner of this going to take a 1-love lead into our 6 singles matches. Alex Gruskin here. It's been as expected. Teams picked up right where they left off in 2024. Again, 2 teams faced off 3 times. 2 of them 4-3 victories for the Cowgirls. The other a 4-0 win at the Big 12 tournament for Oklahoma State. Of course, Cowgirls last season, undefeated regular season, national indoor champions. Texas back-to-back champs, 21-22 at the NCAA level. Of course, they won that 22 event here in Champaign. 6-all overall on serve. Drugdova serving here on the near side. Doubles point to Texas. They fight off multiple, nope, just the one, excuse me. They fight off a match point, but down 5-4 again. Oklahoma State served for the doubles point, not to be. It's the freshman Drugdova Herrera. They deliver once again for the Longhorns. A 1-love Texas lead. Of course, 6 singles matches to come. Longhorns going to need to find just 3. Oklahoma State going to need to find 4. Remember, both of these teams still so far from the best versions of themselves. I believe it's 8 freshmen total on the roster for Texas this season. 5 newcomers in the Oklahoma State singles lineup. How do all these newcomers fare? We'll find out on the other side of this quick break. Again, they're going to refresh the cameras. I'll refresh and then we'll rock and roll. Once again, you hear that music in the background. That's my sign to sign off. We'll be back with the start of singles in about 5 minutes. It's Texas 1-love over Oklahoma State. You're watching the 2025 National Indoors exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Welcome back in, everyone. Alex Gruskin here. It's time for the start of singles in our third round of 16 of the match here in the Atkins Tennis Center, home of the University of Illinois. Alex Gruskin here. Of course, coming up next, we'll have the University of Illinois as the Fighting Illini, of course, taking on top seeds, defending NCAA team champions Texas A&M. In the meantime, though, let's lock in. Once upon a time, one of the premier rivalries in Big 12 women's college tennis. Now, who knows how frequently Oklahoma State, Texas will see each other each season. Last year, the Cowgirls 3-0 against the Longhorns, including 2 4-3 victories. One of them, of course, in the quarterfinals of the National Indoor Championships. Of course, Oklahoma State served for the setup 5-4. They had a match point, albeit on Texas' serve, 6-5 up in the breaker against the Longhorns, who walk away with the doubles point and with it the subsequent 1-love lead. Of course, 6 singles matches now. Texas going to need to find just 3. Oklahoma State going to need to find 4. Before we lock into all of our matchups, though, let's introduce these teams. Again, we got the chance to speak with all of them throughout the course of yesterday's Media Day action. Let's start by introducing the team up 1 love, your 2025 Texas Longhorns.
Sabina Zinova, Kiev, Ukraine, senior, hook 'em.
Vivian Avrutsky, redshirt junior, San Jose, California. Hook 'em.
Charlotte Kempenas Pokes, redshirt freshman, Adelaide, Australia, hook 'em.
Esther Mary, freshman, Tristina na Ostrove, Slovakia, go Horse.
Audrey Deathridge, freshman, Tyler, Texas, hook 'em.
Lucy Schmeil, freshman, Austin, Texas, hook 'em.
Ashton Bowers, freshman, Atlanta, Georgia. Hook 'em.
Shahafli Oman, Israel, sophomore, let's go.
Ariana Anazagasti Pursue, freshman, Long Island, New York, hook 'em. Carmen Hena, freshman, Bucharest, Romania, hook 'em.
I'm Salma Drugdova, I'm a freshman and I'm from Zvolen.
Justin Butch from Miami, Florida, 4th-year assistant coach. Let's go Texas.
Howard Joffe, head women's tennis coach at University of Texas, hook 'em.
I like that it froze with Coach Joffe on the hook 'em. That is a man who has brought the enthusiasm, the passion. And of course, he has always been successful here in Champaign, led his Texas A&M Aggies at the time to the 2013 NCAA team final. Again, they win the title here in 2022 with the Longhorns. Premier program, Texas Longhorns. There's a reason so many blue chip recruits, not just nationally but internationally, intrigued in competing for the Longhorns. Again, 1-love Texas lead, but of course unequivocal top 8 program, I'd argue, here in the 2020s. Oklahoma State, led of course by head coach Chris Young. Always love how well the Cowgirls travel to every match. It's a testament to what Coach Young has done to ingrain his team, his program within the Stillwater community. Bunch of new faces for the Cowgirls this year. So without further ado, let's meet the 2025 Oklahoma State Cowgirls.
Gracie Epps from Norman, Oklahoma, and I'm a sophomore. Go Pokes!
Marcelo Lopez, I'm a junior from Dallas, Texas. Go Pokes.
I'm Rose Nijkamp, I'm a freshman, and I'm from the Netherlands. Go Pokes!
Elian Zag, I'm a freshman from Israel. Go Pokes.
Kylie Collins, I'm a 5th year from Savannah, Georgia, go Cowgirls.
Anastasia Comer, I'm redshirt junior from Minsk, Belarus. Slay!
Amber Hochstetter, senior from Wynette, Illinois, go Cowgirls.
And Anelis, Oklahoma State, assistant coach, I'm from Germany.
Chris Young, head coach, Oklahoma State University, Stillwater, Oklahoma. Go Pokes.
Oklahoma through and through in his veins. Again, Chris Young leading this program to previously, before unknown heights, undefeated regular season last year. National Indoor Champs for the first time in program history as well. What do they have in store for us for 2025? Well, first and foremost, just depends how healthy, how eligible they are come May. If all things are on full go, look out for this Cowgirl team. Top to bottom, they may be as talented, maybe even better. I don't know about better, but as talented certainly as last season. Of course, here at the top spot, a couple of former teammates. Fifth-year Kylie Collins taking on the senior Sabina Zainalova. Again, each of them a part of that 2022 Texas National Championship winning team. Different stop now, of course, for Collins, who breakpoint chances. And it's tough to see the Cowgirls finding a way to flip this script, much like Oklahoma did earlier today, without running through Collins here at the top spot. Zainalova likes to scrap. One of my favorite players to watch just because of the contrast, her game style versus whomever she is playing. Just gonna put balls in play. Gonna put the ball where you are not as well, make you earn it. Obviously the power tennis Kylie Collins is capable of. It jumps off the screen. This is a fantastic contrast on the top court. Showing off the touch as well. Collins breaks for one. Love to start. Sight for sore eyes, certainly if you're a Cowgirl fan looking to get into this match, get into the fight. And that's the word that comes to mind. This one's going to be an absolute brawl. In the meantime, that scoreboard's off. It is not breakpoint chances. It is indeed 1-all. And again, for the Pokes, down a doubles point. Hard to imagine them winning without the veteran pulling through. Anastasia Komar, top 12 player in the country for all of last season. #1 singles last year, at the #2 spot here today. A little loose on the serve. Love 30 as she takes on the big hitting, the dangerous Esther Mary. Esther Mary. Esther Mary, 3-1 overall in the year. Zainalova 3-0 overall in the year again. Longhorns rock solid at top so far this season. It's early breakpoint chances here on 2 for Texas. Well, that's a fun way to fight off a couple of break points. And again, for Komar, it looks so effortless popping off the screen, right? It doesn't feel like she's swinging that hard. It doesn't feel like she's moving with much urgency, and yet just a gamer. Roll the balls out, Komar will be ready to play. It's not always going to look the prettiest, but she'll be ready. I honestly had to look over to the scoreboard to make sure this was correct. I mean, I know we just saw it, but from Love 40, it's a 2-1 hold. It's very early in the set. Make a little mental note, right? We saw Michigan. We saw Oklahoma, our 2 winners from earlier today. It felt like they were the teams that most frequently found themselves digging out of Love 40 holes. And so Komar able to do exactly that, holds for 2-1 on serve. Meanwhile, it's an early break lead here for Oklahoma State, and you're doing match calculus in your head. I think for Oklahoma State, it is the top 4. Breakout stars of this 2024 fall, Gracie Epps, the sophomore, of course, transferring over from Georgia. Wasn't because she wasn't up to level. She's just finally healthy. And on a Georgia team with so many different returners, makes sense. Epps finding a program where she could have a little more room to breathe, right? Find her college footing. She's done exactly that here at Oklahoma State. Epps a little wide there. By the way, a thank you to the tennis gods. Why? For making sure these teams didn't wear the same uniform. It could have been a disaster out here where everyone's in orange tops. I'm struggling to figure out who's who. Not the case. Chances here for Epps to consolidate. Going to be a very different story here momentarily, but again, strong start for the Cowgirls on courts 1, 2, and 3. Called wide. Chair going to hit the review. And it's an overrule from the chair, so Gracie Epps does hold for 3-1. Cowgirls again up breaks on courts 1 and 3. The Love 40 hold for Komar at 2. She's at 30 all as well. Let's go over to court 4. This is where the story starts to flip a little bit. Quick start for the Longhorns, 4, 5, and 6. Here's freshman Ashton Bowers looking to consolidate that early lead. Bowers, as we learned out of Atlanta, Georgia, 2-love deciding point, deuce point here as she takes on her fellow freshman Rosemarie Nijkamp. Love Bowers lead consolidated. Over to 5 we go. This is the strongest start. You see that scoreboard on your bottom line. Drudova 4 Love break point chances for 5 Love. Again, a little bit of a lineup switch here for Texas. Should have announced that earlier on me. Hand up. Oh, you see the quick overrule of Lopez by herself. That finger went up, then it went to the flat palm. So again, ball called good. 5-love lead. Drogdova, the freshman, dominant to start. So impressive as we head over to our final introduction, court number 6 here. Again, it is all Texas Longhorns, a 3-love lead for the vet, Vivian Uvrutsky. And if Uvrutsky's your 6, you're competing for a national championship. I think it's as simple as that. Uvrutsky, of course, junior out of San Jose, California. She's gonna give you nothing for free. Put a million balls in play. She's always in the fight physically, always in the fight mentally. Curling away there from Zach as well, and certainly for the freshman Zach, again, freshman out of Tel Aviv, Israel. Is she ready for this fight? Again, not only physically what will be asked from her from a rally tolerance standpoint, but mentally. Down a doubles point now. She just played in that clinching #2 doubles match. How does Zach respond? Offers exceptional insight. The discussion here. Uvrutsky again, deuce point coming up as she looks to extend her lead. I see. I didn't hear the challenge, nor did I see the hand gesture from the chair. That's on me. So there was an electronic line called challenge. It's still not reflex for me to expect, oh yeah, duh, that's why they paused. Meanwhile, there's no doubt about that one. Uvrutsky, in her mind, probably winning that game twice. 4-love lead for the Texas junior as we race back over to court 5. I mean, come on. Drogdova all over it. By the way, Texas tried to switch 2 parts of their lineup. As you see the set point here, we'll get into those lineup shifts in a moment. Yeah, that's a 6-love first set. Put the bagel on the board, and guess what? 4:51 p.m. Never too late for a bagel. In fact, I know they're still available right now. I may go grab myself one in honor of the set in the training room, or I should say the officials room, as again, 6-love Drogdova. Right. We got to go to courts 4 and 5, where again, it is all Longhorns to start. Everything else, as you'd expect, battle on the top 3 courts, but it's just not. Excuse me, I said 4 and 5, 4 and 6. Bagels brewing. Dare I say, you can smell the Asiago in the air as again, 4-love Texas on court 4. Ashton Bowers at that #4 spot was a straight line flip. Her and freshman Carmen Herrera alternating. Bowers had been the 3, excuse me, Herrera the 4. Little substitution. Texas tried to do the same at 1 and 2 with Esther Mary, Sabina Zainalova. There was a protest. The lineup shift denied. Gave him that big Dikembe Mutombo block. Still, they got the shift in 3-4, and Right now paying dividends, certainly. Point chances of Rutsky for 5-love. Jeez. Not very often, excuse me, in my life have I been lost for words. I don't know what to make of this Texas start. Kind of the dream scenario if you're a Longhorn fan tuning in. And I just can't say I saw this coming. As Rutsky, 5-love lead. Again, Texas, they've been in nail-biters. 4-3 with USC, 4-3 with NC State, heck, 4-3 with Baylor in the kickoff weekend final, and yet the talent jumps off the screen. If you watch this Texas team for the right 5 minutes, not to make a weird noise, but all you'll do is, oh, what is this? What have I stumbled upon? Well, again, this recruiting class, something else. 4-love, 40-15 lead here for Bowers. Racket went up immediately. Shot spot confirms. Serve missed a little wide. Meanwhile, Drudova's got breakpoint chances already in the second set on 5. Five-love Bowers is stunning. As again, we head back over to 6. Apologies for the delay there. Uvarutsky, 5-love, 30-love, make it 5-love, 40-love. She's got set points. They already have a bagel on the board. Love lead for Bowers on 4 as well. We got to go back to the split screen. And again, they're not at full strength yet. Still no Urcon. Still no Lucia. Obviously no Obi either, who they anticipated having here this spring. But yeah, we haven't seen Texas put together a match like this yet this year. We haven't. I mean, even the Maryland match. Maryland was fighting tough. I called that match. As good as Texas looked, it wasn't this. Six-love set Uvarutsky. Ay, 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 ay. This one's a little surprising. Certainly Ashton Bowers has the pedigree, but so does Rosemary Nykamp. This is more lopsided. This unacceptably so. We've seen Nykamp play some good ball already this year. Maybe it's just, again, to have your heart ripped out the way Oklahoma State did in doubles. Just obviously here to start singles, Texas to come out so definitively at the bottom of the lineup. All right, Nykamp on the board. Still Bowers serving for the set. Ay, ay, ay. 6-love, 2-love. Dragdova. Every time I turn my head left, she's won another game. Show you the triple box here as, again, serving for the set here. Ashton Bowers, the freshman. 6-love set on 6. Would help if I click the right button. That's on me. There you see Dragdova. 6-love, 2-love. It's 4-all on 3. It's on serve again on 1. It's on serve still on 2. And the question becomes, will any of that matter? Let's go back full screen here. As, all right, Nykamp takes some swings. You might as well try to find some sort of rhythm, right? Some sort of momentum to build upon moving forward. Would love to be more enthusiastic right now and say, oh, here's the obvious Cowgirls path. nothing obvious until they find something to sink their teeth into in these bottom three. Two bagels and a breadstick. They're carb loading in the bottom half of the lineup. 6 Love on 5 and 6, and then Bowers. She delivers a 6-1 set here on 4. The Power Tennis of Texas. It's a standout star. As, by the way, you look over on court number 5, it is breakpoint chances for 3 Love Drugdova. Six Love, 3 Love is just shocking. Let's go check in on our top 3 courts again. 4-2 lead here now for Zainalova. 4 straight games for the Longhorn senior. 4 all, but a Love 30 look for Texas on 2. Deuce point hold for Perea, 5-4. She was down an early break on 3 as well. It's one-way traffic. In the most shocking of senses. Yes, Oklahoma State was always going to be shorthanded today, but boy, again, did they need that doubles point. Texas getting that gave them a little bit of room in the collar to breathe, right? And boy, have they just swung freely everywhere. Again, 3 first sets. You see those scoreboards, bottom half of your screen. That's not a joke. That's real. Some accused me of being too high on these Longhorns early in the season. Well, to you I say, now you get it. Now you're seeing what I see. Yeah, again, short-handed Oklahoma State, sure. Texas playing their part well. Let's go over to court number 2. Or 1. Now, though, let's jump over to 2 breakpoint chances here for the freshman Esther Mary. And again, Texas takes any of these first sets, 1, 2, or 3. It's the first time you maybe start to pack the bags and, dare I say, start the plane, because it feels dead in here. It feels like it is all Texas, just kind of suffocating the energy of the Cowgirls. Komar had to get it. She does. So she holds for 5-4, but we race over to court number 3. It is set. Points for the freshman Carmen Herrera. Five, 6-4 set, 4 first sets. And by the way, Zainalova from 2 love down in the opening set. She's got a 5-2 lead now. 5 straight for the Texas senior. I gotta catch my breath. Let's go back over to court number 5. Excuse me, wrong button by me. Zach on the board. That's something. Lopez is not. 10 straight games for Drugdova here. Just painting lines. It's a matchup nightmare. Feels like Lopez has not been able to do anything to hit Drugdova off the spot. Now, some of you see that scoreline and you say, duh. Yeah, it's been that straightforward. Lopez sends it long. Break point chances for 5 love as Zainalova, by the way, serving for her opening set. We'll show it to you. 5-4 lead for Komar. Already Oklahoma State going to require at least 2 3-set victories if they're going to pull off the comeback today. Love Drugdova. She wasn't even the one they changed spots in the lineup with. It was the Bowers Herrera swap at 3 and 4, and again, obviously working to perfection. chances for Collins to at least extend this set, but gonna go back to the split screen as they're out of the chair. Dragdova will serve for the match. Race over to court number 2. Komar's got a set point. But even that gets fought off by Esther Mary, so Dragdova serving for her match, 5-all on 2. Collins game point chances for 3-5 on 1. Let's go back over to it, why not? Double fault Collins, set point Zainalova. Something for Lopez to rally around. Boy, you feel like whatever window had creaked open for the Cowgirls in doubles, it's just about shut. 6-2 first set on 1. That is 5 first sets for the Longhorns. I know what you're asking. Have I ever seen someone lose doubles 5 first sets and come back? I have. 5 years ago, 2020 National Indoors. Shout out to the USC men. Knocked off Michigan to reach the finals again, to do it in the semis of all places. Remarkable, but again, the last time I saw it happen was pre-pandemic. That just shows you, again, you can get a lead like this. You can protect this lead. Team tennis, a momentum sport, so hard to overcome. Just so casual with it, Dragdova. We'll show it to you one more time. His little forehand flick up the line. Yeah, that's a beautiful passing shot. So Dragdova now 2 points away from the match. Not over yet. Marcela Lopez avoids the double bagel. On the board, obviously a big mountain to have to climb. But on the board she goes. Gracie Epps now up a break. Second set on 3-2 love. It's something. It's not enough, but it is something. I'm trying to think, if I were to sell you the comeback path, I'd still stick top 4. I think that was always the path for the Cowgirls, particularly Sans Melissa Urkan, again, highly touted recruit, just waiting on her to get eligible. Still waiting on Lucia, obviously, to work her way back from the ACL injury. We'll judge the Cowgirls in May, not off of their performance here today, but it's pace off both wings. Again, her forehand, the biggest weapon on the court. Match point, Dragdova. All right, backhand leaks a little wide, so first fought off still. If Marcela Lopez wins this match, one of you fans can come commentate tomorrow, because I will officially be lost. It's the right swing. And up 6-love 5-1. It's the swing you have to take. Still into the net. Okay. It's a 2-game swing for Marcela Lopez. Long way to go. But slowly but surely in pursuit. Let's go over to court number 6 where Vivian Ovrutsky. She's got game point chances. 6-love 2-1 set and a break lead for the Texas junior. What else do we want to pop in on? Let's go to a triple box here just to do some scoreboard watching. You see court number 2 still in a first set. 4-love now. Gracie Epps leads second set on 3. Again, you take sets on 2 and 3 simultaneously? Maybe? Just maybe. Not capital M though, but a little bit of something for the Cowgirls to try to rally around. to work those roots. He always keeps you on the edge of your seat, always keeps you on your toes as an opponent because, again, yeah, consistency is her calling card. She can also hit all the shots. Willing to play slice, willing to play short angle. I do like there's a little symmetry on the corners between her and Zaynalova at the 1 and 6 spots. All right, back over to 5 we go. It's another match point. First one fought off. Here's another. Six, love, 6-2. Dragova takes it. She was in control from the start. The hug from assistant coach Justin Butch. You understand, again, he's been locked in from the start, and a lot to be proud of. 6, love, 6-2. Texas 2 points away. Now, again, credit to Gracie Epps. She's got a 5-love lead in her second set, racing towards the third. 6-love, 3-2, 2-3 now for Zaynalova. Meanwhile, let's go over to court number 2. This for a 6th first set. As, by the way, you saw Gracie Epps does take a 6-love second set, so they forced the decider. They're going to need to win 4 3-set matches from a doubles point and 6 first sets for the Texas Longhorns in command. I don't even know what to go to. Pick your spot right now, probably over to 4. That seems to be the number. We'll go full screen here to court number 4. Ashton Bowers, again, was listed at number 3, playing the 4 spot today. A little swap between her and Herrera. Prove it sort of match for the freshman from Atlanta, Georgia. She has. 6-1, 4-2 lead. She leads her fellow talented freshman, Rosemarie Nijkamp. I mean, it's just so aggressive. Look at the spot there. Could she have painted the line any better? Absolutely remarkable. Uh-oh. This one I'll call a de facto match point. Again, to some extent, as dominant a performance as this has been for Texas, I think the scariest part is they haven't even flexed their muscles. Like, they're playing well. But I don't think they're playing out of character. It's just been a very in-rhythm, routine start so far, and now again, a deciding point chance here that Oklahoma State's Rosemarie Nijkamp just absolutely has to have. Unable to get it. Bowers will serve for a 3-love lead on the other side of the changeover. Again, all Texas. The most straightforward path for them seemed at the time when we started the 6-love, 6-love, 6-1 sets. They got on 6-5 and 4 respectively, and here's the junior Uvrutsky, 6-love, 3-all. Now, she's been known to get her court time in. As, by the way, again, Esther Mary, 7-6 first set. Zaynalova, 6-2 first set up top. I'm sorry, but that first open stance sliding forehand, I know she lost the point, but that's what separates a good from a great athlete. Just ridiculous. Great point chances for Vrutsky as well. Vrutsky breaks for 4-3, so again, full command now as you see the breakpoint chances for Nijkamp to at least keep things interesting. She does exactly that. Still, Bowers set in 5-3, a game away from putting Texas, a point away. It's easy pace. And that's the scary part, again, as you start to project not only for this season, but just moving forward, all the weapons of a Bowers, a Pursue. We haven't watched much of Esther Mary, but again, in taking that 7-6 first set over Komar, you have to be definitive. You have to play attacking tennis. She does. Zainalova obviously looking good at the top spot as well. Where's that been? Those short angles. You gotta get Bowers stretched. She just hasn't been able to. It's been Bowers on the front foot. First match point fought off, second to come. Vrutsky again, 6-love, 4-3. Texas can see the finish line. one for the highlight reel. Ashton Bowers, the on-the-run magic. It is 3-love Texas. Show you that from the freshman from Atlanta one more time. On the run, forehand to perfection. A little defense. Turns it into offense. You see the excitement of head coach Howard Jaffe. 3-love Longhorns. And we pop over now to court number 6, where again, setting a break lead. 6-love, 4-3 here for Uvrutsky. And you just felt, again, they had a match point. They served for the doubles point. To be that close, but unable to capitalize. Oklahoma State's been fighting uphill ever since. Here's a trivia question. 5 different programs have won back-to-back national indoor titles. Can you name the 5? Fans tuning in. Fought off by Uvrutsky. Reason I bring it up, obviously Oklahoma State looking to become the 6th program here today to win back-to-back national indoor titles. 6th program, I should say, here this week. If they do win this week, coming back from this position down, it'll be the most impressive title run probably in this event's history. Says match point, incorrect, deciding point here. No, too aggressive with the swing. It's been that sort of day. Again, to take that backhand, shoulder height, no man's land inside the baseline, it's a puzzling choice. And so Uvrutsky holds she's a game away. Again, I pride myself as the college tennis historian. It's also my job to make sure all of you fans tuning in know the history. North Carolina is not that far removed from winning this event 4 times consecutively, so they're an obvious one on the list. Who are the other 4 programs who have captured this title back-to-back? Sprays wide as we go back to the triple box here. 4 matches remaining. Texas again taking doubles. 6 for sets. 7-6, 1 all on 2. Not sure we're finishing that one anytime soon here today. Meanwhile, court number 1, Kylie Collins has been up breaks in both sets. Obviously was up 2-love to start, lost 6 straight games, now ceding the break back for 3 all in the second. The pathway's just continuing to expand. Again, not sure any of that matters. We saw Zach miss a high backhand. Uvrutsky says, no, no, no. This is how you execute that shot. Junior undefeated so far this season, 4-0. Again, wins leader for the team thus far. It's February 7th. Take that with a grain of salt. But Uvrutsky at 6 is a national championship playing 6. Oh, knifes off the angle, insult to injury, match point, Longhorns. Show you that high angle one more time. The most difficult shot in tennis. Knifed off beautifully, so match point coming. Texas is through. Not good, not great, dominant. Dominant in singles. They dropped just one set. Again, a credit to Gracie Epps, forcing that third set at 3. But straight set win, Love in 2 at 5. A straight set win, 1 in 3 at 4. And then the junior, Vivian Uvrutsky. Win number 5 on the year, Texas. 4 love. They knock off Oklahoma State, your defending champs. They advance to the quarterfinals where a date with either Texas A&M or Illinois awaits. Just to answer the trivia question, of course, answered by our friend Colette Lewis in the chat. She has Georgia Tech winning back-to-back national indoor championships. I don't have that on my list. I have Stanford, I have Florida, I have UNC, I have Georgia. And then, of course, our host, Northwestern, who won this title back-to-back 09-2010. Obviously, Oklahoma State, unfortunately, not going to be able to join that list this season, but whew, impressive, impressive, impressive. Straight set wins, 4, 5, and 6. It's where you thought they might separate themselves. They do now. Who are we going to speak with from the Longhorns? Good question. I'll send that text, get us someone up here in the booth here shortly. Obviously, for Oklahoma State, they're going to have to rally again tomorrow. So they'll either face Texas A&M or hosts Illinois. Again, we're not judging Oklahoma State here in February. We'll judge them when they're healthy, when they have everyone available on their roster, when we see the best version of them come May. Again, the scary part for every fan tuning in across the country that doesn't root for the Texas Longhorns, they got 4 freshmen in their singles lineup. They're only going to continue to get better. Dominant, dominant, dominant. Little 2024 revenge as well. 4 love, Longhorns take it. Of course, coming up next, we'll speak with someone from those Texas Longhorns, and then roughly 6:30 p.m. Central Time start, our final match of the evening here in Champaign. It's the hosts, Illinois, taking on your defending champs, Texas A&M, defending NCAA champs, I should say. Top seeds here in the region, Texas A&M active right now over in Evanston, Auburn. 1 love lead on Stanford. Of course, coming up later tonight there as well, Northwestern will take on top seeds Georgia. So we still got more tennis ahead. Now's that moment. Make sure you click subscribe to our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. You get a notification anytime a new match begins. Certainly will have coverage first ball to last of all the main draw action. You don't want to miss out on anything. Again, hit that subscribe button and you'll get a notification anytime a new match begins here this weekend. Again, we will speak with someone from the Texas Longhorns here in the next 10 minutes. In the meantime, I'm going to step away, open up that second tab, enjoy yourself some Auburn, Stanford, and then get real comfortable. We still got one more match to go. Don't you go anywhere, folks. You're watching Round of 16 Day at the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Joining us now here in our broadcast booth, someone who, of course, we all just saw helped lead Texas to a definitive 4-love victory over Oklahoma State. It's Texas junior Vivian Uvrutsky joining us. First of all, congratulations to you on the victory. Let me ask first, does the clinch ever get old? Like, I know it's not 7-6 in the third, but had to feel good, right?
Yeah, it definitely feels good. I would say this is my, fourth clinch, and it just gets better every time.
That's good to hear. Well, I'm glad you've lost track. It means you've had a couple of successes along the way. And look, again, you know what Oklahoma State is. You guys have played them so many times throughout the course of your career. To put together a performance like that, particularly after all the drama you guys have experienced this year, what does that win mean to your team? What does it say about this group?
You know, I mean, I'm just so proud of this group and the work that we've all been putting in. You know, we're working day in and day out, and you know, we've had a few struggles, but I think today we really showed what we can do. So I'm proud of each and every girl that played today, singles, doubles, and I'm excited to show everyone what else we can do.
Yeah, no, impressive stuff. And look, you're a junior, not exactly old, but I believe it's 8 freshmen total, something like that, on the roster across the board. I bet you're feeling old hanging out with this group. Talk me through what it's like to bring in that many new faces and how they've experienced college tennis so far, because obviously today was impressive.
Yeah, so we definitely have a different team. I wouldn't say I'm feeling much older. I'm an 04. Most of them are 05, 06. But, you know, it's definitely a different atmosphere. Sometimes, you know, they don't know what's going on sometimes, but, you know, they handle the challenges really well of, the noise, the environment, the stresses. And, you know, I would say me and Sabina, we just try to lead by example because we've been through there, and I think we're doing a good job. I mean, but yeah, all the freshmen, they're doing a really good job. I'm proud of them.
No, proof is in the pudding. And obviously, in a moment like that, I know ultimate scoreline, it was lopsided. How much did doubles mean tonight? And to watch your team fight off a match point there, I think it's harder to watch than play. I'm curious if you feel that way.
Yeah, definitely. It was very important to win the doubles point. I mean, if you've been following us, we've lost a few crucial doubles points in tie breaks.
Yeah.
That was the third tie-break doubles point that we've had in a row, and just to win one, I just could feel so much more confidence heading into singles. I mean, I would still have confidence, but it just makes it feel a little bit easier heading into the singles.
No, you guys give yourself some margin to play with, and I'm curious, playing all the 4 threes that you have this year, it's a new group, again, as we established, but do you guys feel pretty prepared for a weekend like this? I know, again, top teams in the country, all one location, but how do those moments help prepare for a moment like this?
Yeah, you know, I mean, you just have to focus on the challenges, you know, when it's nitty and gritty, how tough are you going to be? And I think we've proven a few times that we're tough, but we just got to keep proving time and time again, how tough we are, because every day is a new day.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And obviously, another new day tomorrow. You guys will take on either the defending NCAA team champs in A&M or Illinois. Do you stay to watch the match? Or are you getting out of here to rest up? What's it going to take tomorrow to advance?
We're going back to the hotel and getting some dinner and probably going to bed at 9:30.
Yeah, so. I'm very envious. Enjoy that. But no, sincerely, I know I speak for all of us tuning in. We enjoyed that performance, and it's a credit to the Longhorns that, again, 4-0 over Oklahoma State. Junior Vivian Uvrutsky, congratulations on the victory, and obviously good luck this week.
Thank you.
Welcome back in, everyone, to our final match here in Champaign of Round of 16 Friday. Alex Gruskin here. It's been a day. It has been a day, to say the least. Of course, Michigan, Oklahoma, Texas, all advancing to the ITA National Indoor Quarterfinals. Who's going to be the final team to join them here in Champaign? Will it be hosts Illinois, or will it be reigning NCAA team champions Texas A&M? That is the question we're waiting to find out. As, of course, again, action right now also underway in Evanston. 1-love Auburn lead against Stanford, but they are battling. They still have a full other match, by the way, there as well. So safe to say we've got at least, what, 3-4 more hours of college tennis here tonight. Wouldn't have it any other way. And again, Alex Gruskin here. Host seeds are always dangerous foes. Playing at home, there's just a degree of comfort every other team in the draw lacks. Can Illinois find something special here today? Of course, near side, a couple of familiar faces. Luciana Perez, the sophomore, serving first up to the #1 double spot. So they've split up the pairing of Kupras and Stoyana. Worth noting moving forward, maybe trying something new here early. Perez, of course, 2024, nope, 2023. No, 2024, final answer. No. Final answer, 2023, Junior French Open finalist. Mary Stoyana, of course, #1 in the country for just about all of last season. Bunch of pro success for her this summer, fall. Stoyana, of course, senior. Southbury, Connecticut. Perez, sophomore out of Lima, Peru. They're taking on the veteran pairing. Kita Ferrari, senior out of Alabama. Partnered with Megan Hauser. Hauser, of course, senior out of Illinois. Opening break for the Illini on one. Look, it is an uphill climb. Of course it is. You're facing the defending NCAA champs. Starts at the double spot. They don't win doubles. It is just about impossible to imagine the Illini pulling off the upset tonight. If they do, things get a little more interesting, as of course neither of these teams have played a ton of tennis so far. Illinois just 2-2 overall in the year. Wins over Northwestern, Colorado, knocked off in tight ones, 4-2 at Notre Dame, 4-3 against Georgia Tech. Of course, for Texas A&M, feels like we've barely seen them. Coach Weaver indicating yesterday they had more matches planned, a couple of cancellations. It's the only reason why they've played such few matches here so far this season. Undefeated, of course, but still a lot to learn about these defending champion Aggies, of course. Big loss for them last season. Carson Brandstein, the senior, graduating. Say 7% chance she's tuning into this round of 16 match. I bet she tunes in later this week. Of course, A&M already up a break. Talented pairing of juniors, Mia Kupris, Darius Metanikov. Kupris, the junior out of Edmonton. It was a very fun all-Canada powwow earlier today. Kupris was getting ready. I saw her interacting with LSU freshman Candice Brace, Kayla Cross. A lot of injection, Canadian talent. Think about those three, Draxel, Diallo. I'm not going to list all the Canadians who've had success of late. There are plenty. Seguin, Schnurr. And that's where we'll stomp our list. Of course, on the near side here for Illinois pairing. Cassia Schreiber, partnered, of course, the senior out of Hinsdale, Illinois. Partnered with the junior, McKenna Schaffbauer. By the way, we're going to jump back over quickly to court number 1 as you see Aggies breakpoint chances right back. Does indeed break right back for 1-all. So over to 3 we go, complete our introductions. 1-love break lead here for the Illini. Violetta Martinez, junior out of Port St. Lucie, Florida. Partnered with Alice Shue. Shue, the sophomore out of Vienna, Virginia. Taking on the pairing of junior Nicole Kieran. Senior Jeanette Morales. That's a crazy thing to say out loud. I remember when Morales' freshman season, she was playing at the number 6 spot in the NCAA quarterfinals, all the way down on court 6. How fast the years fly. Again, the early 2-love lead here. Morales serving on the near side. I see a lot of shoulder tape. Shoulder tape on the A&M side. Stoyana heavily bandaged. I see Kieran pretty heavily wrapped. By the way, that's Morales serving here on the far side. Apologies, I missed it. Double break, 3-love A&M lead on 2. Certainly looking like defending national champs there. Meanwhile, again, Illinois, they have to have the doubles point. They can't hate the start here. Up a break on 3, 1-all look on court number 1. I'll get those scoreboards, by the way, changed out here in a moment. It's an A&M, excuse me, it's an A&M hold 4-2-1 on serve here. And it is all Aggies, 3-love, 40-15 here on court number 2. Again, Illinois nursing that break lead on 3. All hope not lost. Point chances here as Illini try to get on the board. By the way, we go quickly over to court number 3. Deciding point chance here as you see A&M did get the break back. This is Kieran serving here on the near side. No, excuse me. Okay, we were a point behind. I was like, something doesn't pass the sniff test there. I was going to say, they had held for 1-2. Excuse me. A&M had held for 1-2. So there you go. Scoreboard updated, 3-1 lead here. Now Kieran serving love 15. A&M, by the way, see if we can catch it. They've got a break point chance here. Deciding point coming up. Yeah, you can't give Mary Stoyana a sitting forehand in the center of the court. She'll put it away. I was going to say every time. We'll say 99. 99 out of 100. perfect inside out. So now the Aggies break leads on courts 1 and 2. All Illini on court 3. See if they can consolidate. Instead, it's the Illini. Quick love 30. Again, they've already broken Luciana Perez. They're seeing it pretty clearly. Illinois, the 3-2 lead on court number 3. Time to raise my energy. Again, solid crowd here tonight in Champaign, spread out across these 3 courts. You can't see some of them, but bleachers as packed as they have been all day here today to watch their home Illini fight. Aggies extending their lead to 5-1 now on court number 2. I think you just saw, or there you can see kind of right side of your screen. It's interesting. I was watching Perez during practice yesterday. Luciana Perez wasn't at her best last season during the indoor start. But the serve was firing yesterday in a way I just hadn't seen before from the sophomore. Again, the call up to the number 1 doubles position, that table-setting weapon, that much more important. Game point chances here for the Aggies to consolidate, making 4 straight games here at the top spot. Ferrari returning here on the ad side. was waiting for our first Illini chant. There it is, deciding point. Illinois has got to have it. Sent wide, though, by Ferrari, so it is a 4-1 break lead, consolidated at the top spot, and that's the biggest difference. It's really the top-end talent for these Aggies against Stoyana, Kupris, Perez, all these experienced hands back at the top of the lineup. Kieran, of course, as well. I think Illinois has the depth. I think they're going to be frisky across Big Ten play this year. If you've ever watched an Evan Clark coach team, they're always in the fight. They're going to grind. They're going to make you earn every bit of it. Problem is indoors controlled tennis. Again, the weapons at A&M's disposal. Illinois always asks the question. Typically, the Aggies have an answer. And in the most metaphorical terms, I guess that's the issue for the Illini here tonight. 5-2 Smetanikov serving for the set at 2. Let's go full screen. Quick hands from Kupris, of course. Appreciate Caleb pointing out in the YouTube chat. Always appreciate, first of all, hearing from all of you fans tuning in. But yeah, Kupris is a top 200 doubles player in the world. She's playing 2 doubles. It's justified. And 3rd year on the job. Kupris, of course, has played as high as 1 with Stoyana, but A&M trying to find some new pairings here. Little miscommunication there for Smetanikov. Probably easier to just leave that one for Kupris, but Nia Kupris, interesting choice there. Elects to play the high swinging volley defensively instead of hit another overhead. No tape on her shoulder for what it's worth. So that was a tactical decision, an impromptu decision more than anything still. Aggies 2 points away here from the set. Yeah, perfect serving from Smetanikov. You're actually offering her the perfect partner in Mia Kupris. Kupris can be so adept at just cleaning everything up. At the net, the firepower of Smetanikov easily going to generate some opportunities. Meanwhile, I go double box here because it's a deciding point coming up on one. So we'll actually get back to it in a moment. Let's go full screen here. Match points, Kupris, Smetanikov. And that'll do it. 6-2 set. It was never in doubt as we race back over to one. Is ready. You all can't see it, but there's an All-American banner above court number 2 with her name on it. Now you see why again. Producer Ferrari hold for 2-4. It's 4th match of the day. I assume you all know the rules. Doubles point, 3 sets played simultaneously. 1 set, no ad scoring. That means deuce points, deciding point. A&M with the win at 2. It means they need just one of these 2 remaining. Illini gonna have to find a way to sweep them both there. Do have that 4-3 lead on 3, but a 30 look now for Kieran Morales. Make it love 40 as Morales draws the error. We'll go full screen over to it. Official, Auburn, 4-1 winners. They knock out Stanford. That's a sentence if you said even 10 years ago. You get a huh? Auburn did what? Stanford lost to who? But man, credit to Jordan Zabo. He has his team clicking on all cylinders, even in year number 1. As Kieran finds a line, I mean, come on. They can challenge if they'd like. Electronic line calling in play. No challenge necessary. Illini call it good. Hold and a break, 4-2 becomes 4-all. Finally, A&M levels things on 3. And yeah, again, there's just a firepower advantage. It's pretty clear even here in the doubles. Pace these Aggies can generate. Pop back over to 1 again. 4-all there, but 4-2 here. Stoyana Perez trying to extend their lead even further. Mary Stoyana serving on the near side. game point chances coming as, by the way, the Aggies did hold for 5-4, so they're a game away there. Already the 6-2 set on 2. Well done, a deuce point hold for Stoyana Perez, so they're now a game away. And the good news is, prolonged game got us out of the changeover on 3, so we'll have active action for you here. Again, 4-2 down, 3 straight games for the all-upperclassmen pairing of Morales and Kieran. she find a line? I think Perez did. It's a doubles point for A&M. Illinois held strong, and again, thought they might get blitzed out of the gates. They did not. Credit to the team on 3, 5-all at the finish. Smetana and Coopers were so good on court too. But it's Stoyana, Perez, 6-3 set at 1. All right, the tough task gets even that much tougher. Illini, of course, going to have to find 4 singles points. A&M just 3. You hear the music blaring in the background. Hard to talk over it, so I will step away for a moment. When we get back, we'll have player intros, and then, of course, we'll have the start of our final singles session of the evening. Don't go anywhere, folks. Number 1 A&M. 1-love lead over 8th-seeded Illinois. You're watching the 2025 National Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel.
Tilly. I'm a freshman. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. Go Illini.
I'm Keita Ferrari. I'm a senior from Fairhope, Alabama. ILL.
McKenna Schaefbauer. I'm a junior and I'm from Normal, Illinois. Go Illini.
Sasha Triver. I'm a senior and I'm from Hinsdale, Illinois. Go Illini.
Rosie Setra. I'm a sophomore from New York, New York, New York. Go Illini.
Violetta Martinez. I'm a junior. I'm from Port St. Lucie, Florida. ILL.
Alice Shu. I'm a sophomore from Vienna, Virginia. Go Illini.
Megan Heiser. I'm a senior. I am from Lindenhurst, Illinois. Go Illini.
Jacob Edens, Associate Head Coach from Huntington, West Virginia. ILL.
Evan Clark, Head Women's Tennis Coach, University of Illinois from Kansas City, Missouri. ILL.
Mary Stoyana, senior, Southbury, Connecticut, Giga Maggies.
Jeanette Morales, Houston, Texas, senior, Giga Maggies.
Mia Kupras, Edmonton, Canada, junior, Giga Maggies.
Nicole Kieran, junior, Rishon LeZion, Israel, Go Farmers.
Lizanne Boyer, junior, Dallas, Texas, Giga.
Lexington Reed, freshman, Orlando, Florida, Giga Maggies.
Darius Pantonikov, junior, Marlboro, New Jersey, Giga Maggies.
Avery Escobar, junior, Austin, Texas, Giga Mags.
Luciana Perez, sophomore, Lima, Peru,
Giga Mags.
James Wilson, Associate Head Coach, Bernie, Texas, Giga Mags.
Tali Melikov, Assistant Coach, Winnipeg, Canada, Giga Mags.
Mark Weaver from Shreveport, Louisiana, Head Coach at Texas A&M University, Giga Maggies.
No idea how long I've been muted for. Sincerely apologize. If it's been the whole time, let me just say you guys missed some exceptional commentary. That's on me. That's a post 7 p.m. unforced error. Hand up. Synopsis of what you missed. Stoyana, very good. Heiser, a must-have court for Illinois at 2. Kupris, ridiculous so far today at 3. She was flawless in doubles. Ferrari beating hard of this Illinois team. Got to hang out with them on media day again. She was the one it felt like all the action revolved around. As that joyful personality, able to find fun in anything, including making fun of herself in a tough moment. I'd say Heiser, Ferrari, Prayer. I don't know what the other two are for the Illini if you're trying to craft paths. Meanwhile, you all know the path for Texas A&M. Look like defending national champs. They do that. They might be in bed by 10:30 p.m. tonight. Effort, the all-effort team. That's why I'm not writing her off. Ferrari kind of epitomizing that Evan Clark coached never say quit attitude these Illini have had since he took over the job. They're in the fight. Ferrari consolidates 3-love here on court number 4. Over to 5 now we go. If you're gonna attack A&M, you got to attack them in their bottom 2. Smetanikov, the junior, she can run hot and cold. Now, when she's in form, you're not beating her. Not indoors. The weapons she possesses, exceptional stuff. She's got the 2-1 lead. The junior, of course, taking on Ariel Maratali. Maratali, the freshman out of St. Louis. Obviously, we'll come back over to this one when we have action to watch. In the meantime, here's a new face. This is one I wanted to watch. Lexington Reed, the freshman, the one new piece. Taking on the senior, Kasia Treiber. Reed, the 3-1 lead. Again, I got no scout for you. It's my first time getting to see her play. We really haven't seen the Aggies compete that frequently. Again, earlier this season, a win over Prairie View A&M. 2 wins during the kickoff weekend. They've beaten San Diego, Sam Houston as well. Just 5 matches. Listened to Coach Weaver yesterday during media day. Again, that was not the intent. That was not the plan as Reed throws in a challenge. And it looks like it's an overrule. Chair umpire's given discretion with this electric line calling again, so not an overrule. Next one's not a point penalty. Margins that thin again, 15-all now here. Probably the perfect point to watch. I'm in. The turn on the forehand, how when she makes contact, the right shoulder is already, I don't know, at a 45-degree angle relative to facing forward. That was bad math. You get what I'm trying to say. The shoulder is already turned. The drive through the backhand. Yeah, I'm in. Death taxes, a good backhand line. I'm in on all three. Break point chances for the double break 4-1 lead. I will say Illinois is hanging tough. Ferrari, the 4-love lead on 4. Reed, the lead here. That's your only separation so far. (4-1) Lexington Reed lead. All right, now you've seen everything. 3-2 Stoyanova. Let's go back over to court 4. All right, the reason we lock in here, not only the lopsided scoreboard, but Luciana Perez's struggles indoors. If they persist, it's just a spot opportunity for teams to attack the Aggies through. Let's go over to court number 3, 2-all deuce coming up. Yeah, 2-love became 3-2 real fast. Violeta Martinez, 3-2 lead here on 3. Let's go over to court number 5. Smetanikov is on the front foot. When she is a front runner, it's special tennis. I remember 2 years ago as a freshman, she pops up, knocks off Annika Yarlagadin, and still probably the best non-championship match, and right there with the 21 final is the best matches I've ever seen at an indoors. Yeah, sprayed a little there. Conversation, I'm not sure what exactly about. Still more breakpoint chances here for Smetanikov to extend her lead. Karen now up a break 4-2 on 2. Stoyana up a break on 1. Here comes a little Aggie push. Yeah, it's target practice. Smetanikov breaks 4-4-1 again. Kieran 4-2. Let's go back over to 1. Game point chances here for Mary Stoyana, 3-2, 40-love. Holds 4-4-2, all right. 4-1 on 5, 4-2 on courts 1 and 2. Let's go back over to 2. Kaiser's gotta find something, right? Just something a little extra. You can't play through the center. You can't play middle third against Kieran. If you give her time, eventually the weapons will just overwhelm you. But that's perfect. Perfect from Heiser. Serve and volley is not dead, folks. We'll show it to you one more time. The key was how quick she made the decision to be decisive in that moment. Where you get caught is in no man's land, right? Trying to play that first volley behind the service line. You got to get in. You got to be the aggressor. Heiser does so there. She's got game point chances for 3-4. Indeed. Big serve wide still. Obviously, Kieran up the break. 5-2. Lexington Reed. Kupris breakpoint chances back. Let's go back over to 5. Yeah, I don't know why I'm questioning it. Let's go back over to 5. Appreciate all of you still with us. Alex Gruskin here. Let me know again. We've got Gig'em fans here. We ILLing tonight. Who's still tuned in, as of course right now over in Evanston, Georgia, taking on Northwestern. Match now officially underway, so our final matches of the evening now, each taking place. All due respect to Madatali, you can just tell the technique, it's breaking down under the relentless pace, the heaviness of that Smetanaikov ball. She's a game away. Gonna go to the double box now, is also Reed on 6 a game away. This bodes well. Again, where do the best teams manage to separate themselves always? It's the bottom of the lineup. 5-1 lead for the Aggies on 5, 5-2 lead for the Aggies on 6. That's why they're the 1 seeds here at this region. Set to Lexington, Reed at 6. 6-2, she takes it. Again, 5-1 lead on 5. Ooh. Nicole Kieran doing Nicole Kieran things at 2. 5-3, 30-love lead for the Aggie junior. That's going to be challenged real quick. Going to be overruled real quick as well by the technology. So 30 all as Smetanaikov does find the line indeed. set point chance for Kieran. Set point chance for Smetanikov, excuse me, as well. So we have to stay in the double box. Texas A&M looking the part of defending national champion. I think Kieran did indeed miss that wide. She's going to challenge. But I thought that was pretty clearly, pretty clearly in the alley there. So challenge, no success. Remember, each of these players get 3 challenges, 3 unsuccessful challenges per set. None needed there for Smetanikov. I mean, it's just all in rhythm. Daria, 6-1 set on 5. Three set for Kieran, so the pathway's there. As, by the way, Ferrari, a 6-1 Illinois set on 4. The senior's doing her job. The question is, can her teammates catch up? So 2 first sets remaining. Courts 1 in 3. Kupris, Stoyana will get you over to it. Split screen action, Stoyana up the break 5-3. Just a little slower pace, I suppose. Testament to Chef Bauer putting in as many balls as possible. Meanwhile, I don't know where our scoreboard went on 3. If you did have one, you'd see Martinez back up a break 4-3, serving 15 love. All right, courts, give it a second. Should be back here in a moment. In fact, there we go. I hear it once again. We're back on sheer. Give it a moment. In fairness to us, we've gone 10+ hours without this. Come on. What did I hit wrong? Nothing. There we go. I'll take the L on that 10-second pause. I'm sure I clicked something incorrect accidentally. Meanwhile, it is a set point, so we'll go full screen for it. This will be a 4th first set for the Aggies, extending their pathway. It's just been efficient attacking tennis. Nope, that one sails long, so it is a 4th first set. She's dipped. Not at the peak she once was. Safe to say she's fallen off, right? Mary Stoyana all the way down at number 3 instead of 1 in the country. 3, oh, what a fall from grace. No, I think she's looking just fine. Stoyana 6-3 opening set on 1. So all right, 1 first set to go. We'll put that in the big screen again. 4-3, 30 all there. What else do we want to check in on? Let's go courts 4 and 6. I think Luciana Perez, Mia Kupris. Followed the exact same path there. For a moment, I was afraid we had a double screen on our double action on our screen. Kupris breaking back 4-4 again. 1-love lead on court number 4, second set for Luciana Perez, but it's the senior Ferrari. Breadstick of a first set there. Meanwhile, you see Lexington Reed already up a set in a break, 6-2, 1-love. Look here for Martinez. Again, we'll get over to those other second sets in a moment. Let's lock in here. 4-all, love 30. What is Martinez doing so well that is giving Kupris difficulties? What can we learn from this matchup? Scoreboard's obviously a little lopsided, so let's get our scout on. For Martinez will serve for the set. I apologize. Over we go. again, Reed broken back on court number 6. Ferrari now down a break in the second. Heiser up a break in the second. Let's go back over to court number 3, where again Martinez serving for the set. 5-4, 30 love. All right. Yeah, call confirmed. I think they're going to get a challenge here. Does Kupras have one to blow? She does not. And even if she did there, I think the call would have been confirmed. So set points coming. Maratali up a break in the second. These are all 1-love or 2-1 leads, but Illinois, slow starts, they're waking up. It's an opening set for Martinez. So the middle two go the way of the Illini. Courts 3, court 4, they get first sets. The problem is 4 first sets and a doubles point to your top seeds here in Champaign, Texas A&M. So all right, triple box to go check in on some second sets. You see the 3-love lead here for Luciana Perez as she looks to force a third on 4. Pop back over to 6 where we've got active action. Excuse me, service marker was incorrect. Reed still up 6-2, 2-1, set and a break. There we go, service marker fixed, game point chances here for Reed. it's just the depth. Every ground stroke service line or deeper. Moving the ball in and out of the outer thirds. Again, I'm not sure what Triber can do. Break point chances, Reed for the double break, 4-1 second set lead. Reed does indeed double break 4-1. All right, back to the triple box we go. 3-love lead here. Luciana Perez trying to force a third, or more than anything, just establish some indoor rhythm here heading into the week. Again, indoor tennis, not something they play a lot of over at Texas A&M. Chance for 4-love. Smetanikov now down a break 2-love in her second set. Again, Illinois going to need at least 2 3-set victories, but they did grab 2 first sets. Again, Martinez on 3, Ferrari on 4. Over to 6 we go again. Ferrari able to get on the board here, stop the Perez run. Meanwhile, it is all Reed. It's almost just a pace generation problem here for Triber. Just nothing to get Reed off the spot. Requires that much extra effort. Yeah, if you just watch the last 2 points, you'd think to yourself, how is this scoreline 6-2, 4-1? That's the depth. That's the side-to-side spreading of the court from Triber. You needed to see all match long, just unfortunately not there for her. Scoreboard says 30-all. That's not right. They're playing on the ad side. right, Triber starting to find a little something. Question is, of course, is it too little, too late? Back to the triple box we go. See, Heiser 3-2 lead on two. Managing that break lead. Of course, we know Kieran can get hot. This is fascinating. Triber's found something. That's a little better. I think we had someone in the YouTube chat earlier, describing Lexington Reed, big hitter. Changed direction a lot, paints lines, and loves to finish at the net. That's not what we've seen here so far. All right, there it is there. If anything, I just see a fluid, dare I say, six singles player. And I mean that complimentary. That's the piece these Aggies are looking for. Who can just be that rock-solid player at the bottom of the lineup? Obviously, you've got Jeanette Morales, the senior, as well as an option down there. Or three again. Heiser finding some rhythm. Can the senior get hot? I said Heiser, excuse me. Triber finding rhythm. Narrows the deficit 2-4-3. All right, let's go back over to court number 2 now. Kieran a breakpoint chance back. That's why I said Heiser. I was looking at it, I won't lie. Oh, look. Was it the prettiest drop shot? No, it was effective. Kieran breaks back for 3-all. Kieran doing her thing. All right, 4-1 Perez now out in front. Let's go split screen here. Courts 2 and 6. Service marker wrong there. Reed serving here. 30 Love now. As are holding firm, as you see Kieran now out in front. We go full screen. Apologies. Get so locked into watching the action on 6. I forget there's nothing going on 2. Game point chances here for Triber. It's a hold from Triber, still the freshman Lexington Reed. She will serve for the match, 6-2, 5-4. Back over to 2 we go. Here's Heiser serving now down 3-4 here in the second. Yeah, honestly, off speed, lulling Nicole Kieran to sleep. That's how you do it. Now you got to be careful. Too much down the center, she'll grip and rip right by you. But I kind of like the slice. I kind of like the off speed. Quietly, very quietly. Illinois making a push. They're up 4-1 in the second set on 5. 4-all in that second set on 2. Stoyana up a set in 3-2. Love 30 as well, but Lexington Reed makes it 2-love Aggies. The freshman 6'2", 6'4", impressive to come on the road and earn that victory. Yes, Texas A&M are the favorites, but any freshman, first national indoor final site, life's going to get tricky. Not the case for Reed today. Real solid option. And I think that's the biggest question for all of us college tennis fans, right? What was she going to look like? How serious is the choice to play her over Jeanette Morales? You kind of understand why. Just gave nothing away for free. Straight set victory on 6. It's an option. Meanwhile, you see Stoyana, the breakpoint chances. Luciana Perez closing in on a third. Yeah, that's the Mary Stoyana we've all come to know. Feet set, forehand aggressive, get forward to the net. Luciana Perez does force a third. It was not a good set of tennis from her in set number 1. Too many unforced errors. That's steadying the ship, particularly given she could have scoreboard watched and say, not sure my teammates need me tonight. But the sophomore says no. This is about the big picture. Finds her rhythm. Forces a third on court 4. Now, will it matter? That's the question as Stoyana. Kupras. Not Kupras. Kieran closing in on the top 2 spots. Yeah, that's Stoyana again, pinching forward, playing the forehand early on the rise. 5-2 lead, Cooper's a game. Texas A&M closing in. Heiser surviving 4-5 all, so deep breath, Illini fans. Got another 10 minutes at least. 10 might be an extreme, but at least another 5 on the clock. So Mary Stoyana will serve for point number 3. Meanwhile, Heiser has break point chances all of a sudden. gets better from Kieran, so they didn't update the scoreboard. She holds 4-6-5. Let's go full screen. Stoyana trying to serve things out, and truth be told, it's felt a little half speed of late, hasn't it? Energy level just so steady from these Aggies, and part of that comes with, respectfully, top seeds walked into the building knowing they were going to win today. Obviously, Illinois in the fight, doing everything they can, set from Ferrari on 4, set from Martinez on 3, but the Aggies have never been uncomfortable. Yeah, I think that did indeed. That cut finds the line, so Stoyana match point chances. Now here comes something special. Spoiler alert, but keep your eyes on Schaefpower on this point. Yeah, that'll work. It's one for the highlight reel. By the way, the intro video for this Illinois team, I don't know if any team in the country does introductions better than the Illini. I was hyped. I was ready. Fans were as well. Look at the little flick of the wrist there. Still 3 more match points for Stoyana, but and one for all the fans here to enjoy. Yeah, Mary Stoyana does Mary Stoyana things. Number 3 player in the country, 6'3", 6'3". Puts point number 3 on the board for the Aggies. That's just the number of the evening here. Kieran holding 4-6-5. We'll go back over to court number 2. Matatali serving for the set on 5. No, excuse me. Smetanikov serving to stay alive. Matatali, though, 5-3, 30 love. Mia Kupris, by the way, set point on court number 3. As that sails on Kieran, let's see if we catch the passing shot here. Yeah, set point number 1, watch this. Sometimes all you gotta do is guess. Martinez leans right with success. First set point fought off. Back to the split screen we go. Nicole Kieran 2 points away from sending the Aggies back to the quarterfinals. Set point chance there for Kupris. And it's a second set to Mia Kupris, so in the 2 places they lost first, 3, 4, both matches extended by the Aggies. And by the way, we'll pop over to court number 6, where it does look like Illinois is going to force a third court 5, excuse me. Question is, will any of it matter? We go full screen, match points, Nicole Kieran. They're through to the quarterfinals once again. It's the Texas A&M 4-love win. Clinched by the junior Nicole Kieran, 6'3", 7'5". That's what defending NCAA champs are supposed to look like. And by the way, you see bottom of your screen, Luciana Perez had forced a third. It was set points for Matatali to do the same. Third set forced by Kupris on 3, but for the Aggies, they're really good up top. They were last season as well, and once again here in 2025, when you bring back a Mary Stoyana, you bring back a Nicole Kieran, you add a piece like Lexington Reed, the freshman straight set winner earlier today. Quarterfinals are set now here in Champaign. Your matchups tomorrow as followed. Noon Central Time. Last year's finalists, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on the always energetic, always a thorn in your side, always tough to battle Oklahoma Sooners again. That's going to be a fun one. If you like energy, if you like the passion, enthusiasm, that's just a staple of all things college tennis. Both of those teams, they bring that. Every point, every day, every match they play, every practice session. Bring some earplugs. Going to get loud tomorrow at noon, of course. Following that, 3:30, our second quarterfinal. It will be a battle for the state of Texas. Texas A&M, your defending NCAA champions. They will take on a freshman-filled Texas Longhorn team. Of course, action still going on tonight in Evanston, Georgia. They were down big. Ultimately worked their way back. I say down big. Let me clarify. They're not down big to Northwestern overall. They're down big in doubles. Flip the script there, though. They take the doubles point. 1-love lead on the Wildcats. Still very, very early in singles there. So if you haven't gotten your fix yet today, you need just a little more tennis here on a Friday night. We got you covered on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Again, go check out the action. Georgia taking on Northwestern. Again, our coverage is going to continue tomorrow, noon Central Time. Second-seeded Michigan taking on, I believe, sixth-seeded here in the region, Oklahoma. Of course, again, after that, the battle for the state of Texas. A&M going to take on the Longhorns, of course. Going to have simultaneous action tomorrow as well, as we'll have quarterfinal play in Evanston, noon, 3:30 start time there as well. Of course, a shout-out and thank you, as always, to our producer, Daniel Westop, behind the scenes. He has been scrambling. I think his brain is in 37 different places at once right now. And, yeah, like, makes a lot of sense. He's running 2 broadcasts. He's got the men's indoors on the horizon, of course, next weekend as well. We got a lot of tennis ahead, folks, so make sure you click that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of our coverage. It's my 2 favorite weekends on the college tennis calendar. Yeah, NCAAs is great, but there's a finality that comes to NCAAs. Here at the indoors, it's about one thing and one thing only. It's about hope. The hope of what might be possible for all of these teams. The hope that, hey, the best version of us, maybe we're just national champions here this season. Of course, the quest for that national indoor championship, it will continue tomorrow with, again, noon start here on our stream. Michigan versus Oklahoma, Texas A&M versus Texas. Question is, this late at night, will we have an opportunity to speak with a player? I see the Aggie team meeting. This is your chance, by the way, submit requests. Who do you want to speak with tonight? I think I want to speak with the freshman Lexington Reed. I want to learn a little bit more about her, hear her thoughts on this performance, her thoughts going into the indoors. So that's my first inclination. If you disagree, obviously now's that moment in the YouTube chat. Send me a name. We will try and get that name to come speak with us here tonight before we wrap our broadcast. But again, you need more tennis. Place to check out, of course, our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel, Georgia 1-love up on Northwestern. We will sign off for the moment. For everyone who's contributed to today's coverage, I'm your host, Alex Grusky, and you're watching the 2025 Division I Women's National Team Indoor Championships exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel.